So everything is online. Welcome to our Mythic grind today. We have Neil has 132 bosses prepared. I have tons of bosses as well. So we're going to kill all of them for Mythics. And our goal is to kind of figure out how many Mythics have dropped. Where have they dropped the most? Because technically Duriel and Endariel have the higher drop rates. Yes. So where have most Mythics dropped? And like how long does it really take until you see something? This is all farmed by me, so not provided by the community. Neil has played himself, so nothing provided by the community, using like smart seething opals of torment and so on. Trying to keep it real and not doing like the I got 2,000 living steel experience. Ha 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 ha. Now this is like kind of what you achieve if you just level a character up to 60 and play the game. That's what almost all of you have in your inventory. I got 2 characters, actually 3 characters now, so I might have a bit more. That's the plan. And we're doing it on Torment 4. We're starting with 2 players. We're gonna... Oh, that's great. And it's even a whisper. Let's begin. And see how long this will take to get something decent. The fun part is that it's actually good to do this. Because what are you looking for, guys? We're looking for greater affix stuff anyways. So I still want to have a better greater affixed Fist of Fate. You know? I want to have some greater affixed... Ring of Mendowns, maybe a double, maybe a triple. So, you know, we can always get stuff. We'll see what the true outcome is in the end. And if it's going to be horrible or not. It's probably going to be horrible. And the outcome is going to be you have to kill 4,000 things to start to have fun. See how much damage the sword does today. And if we can crest more than 1 billion. Neil, that whisper went to me. Hello, Bozo. Good to see you there. So, Mr. Neil, I'm starting. We had 232 living steel. So that's kind of like a lot of Greeks at this point. Still Horde Pit build, so boss damage is okay. But not WoW. Okay, I can see that. You have different builds for different things, Neil? Wow. Look at you. I mean, we're at least not doing the Spiritborn thing. And this is also why I'm a bit, like, I don't want to invite a Spiritborn to this chat because it's going to make it boring. Like this, we actually get to see the boss for a few seconds, even though we have to do this 20, 30, 40 times today. What if you're doing this together with a Spiritborn? It's just over, Jon Snow. At least until the hotfix, in case you missed it, there is the hotfix coming, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Spiritborn is going to be hit with a nerf hammer, at least the broken Spiritborn. Let's see how the other builds will actually try, like go on. Okay, that's number 1. No Mythics, super pissed, chat. The good thing is we're also going to get a ton of runes, so I'm really looking forward to that. To hopefully get some reasonable stuff there. Okay, that was Mr. Greek number 1. Oops, I should have maybe looked at the screen. No, Neil, you just summoned him again without telling me. Didn't even pay attention. Neil! Why you do this to me? That was mean. I got robbed. Is there a consistent way of getting Ancestrals aside from tributes? Yes, Infernal Horde. If you're looking for Ancestrals, you will get yourself a Seething Opal of Torment that will drop compasses. You'll do a Helltide to get compasses, and then you'll do the Infernal Horde. Because the Infernal Horde, matter of fact, is just the most consistent way to get Ancestrals. You're just guaranteed at least 2 or 3 per run. Plus whatever the actual bosses could drop, and that is just plenty. Is it normal that Lilith one-shots you? If you do her on too high torment and your equipment / everything is not so great, then yes, that's kind of normal. Okay, that's Greek number 2. It's going to be a long day, but we also get nothing better to do. And we might pick up some choice items that we hand out to the community. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, I got most of the greater affix stuff I need. So, for example, these greater affix Path of Tragul boots, I don't need them. So maybe at the end of the day, when we have like accumulated quite some loot, quite some greater affix items, we can just dole it out to the people that are looking for it. I mean, I should probably sell it to make a profit, but hey, kind of feels cheap. Is the Eagle Evade build getting nerfed? The Eagle Evade build is getting made reasonable because right now you can evade during an evade, breaking animation frames, and that's not what should happen. So this is what Blizzard told us. You're essentially breaking animation frames. And well, if you start breaking animation frames, that is surprisingly not intended. You're surprisingly not supposed to break animation frames. So that's what they're nerfing. Now, some people really call this a nerf and they're getting upset. But that's literally a bug fix. I mean, it's an actual bug fix. I am sorry. With a full evade animation, the build is dead, plain and simple. Yes, I guess so. But let's be fair, it's really fucking annoying. I mean, have you ever had an eagle in the Helltide? It was just annoying. So yes, the bug fix is probably going to ruin the build, or you have to rethink the build that you're not just relying on that and maybe doing some other things on top. I don't know. I also don't actually care because I really don't like the build, and it was impacting my own personal game experience by existing because it's just annoying how it jumps around and is there. We got a Penitent Greaves. Wow, Jesus. No one wants Penitent Greaves, right? Especially not if they have cold resistance. If you're playing it, it's not annoying at all. Yes, it's one of these builds where if you're playing it, it's not annoying. If you're like submitting others to like your exploits, it becomes annoying. Eli, good morning. Good to see you there. We've already killed 4 guys and we haven't gotten a Mythic. I think like something is bugged here, obviously. What else, right? You have a 4 GA Penitent Griefs and no one wants. I found this morning a double GA Pain Gorger's Gauntlets. And I don't like with a 200% roll. And the problem is I don't want to do a basic attack build, but with these gauntlets, I'm kind of forced now, huh? Oh, that's a triple shard of agony. I heard that happening every now and then, but rarely. Wait, Neil, I need to store. Neil, store. I got robbed. Sell after next. He's robbing me, chat. He's robbing me. Let's activate my thingy so we can do number 5 because he's number 6. So you can do 6 without going back, I guess. Every 6 you have to go back. You have 3 X-Felts with 4 GA and they're just sitting in the stash. I'm actually impressed at how many boss materials we have been getting this season. I really did not try to get boss materials. Like I didn't put in any efforts to pull out more. And yet I am absolutely flush with boss materials. Like I am, oh wow. I did not expect that to impact me so hard. So I'm just like having it like crazy. Is there a quest or something for tributes to drop? Yes, you need to finish the Undercity quest. If you don't finish the Undercity quest, you're not getting it. Do you think they should buff legend? Yes. Legendary rune drops need to be buffed. It's ridiculous. Legendary rune drops are absolutely ridiculous right now. It's a sad state of affairs. Like you're like trying to basically play the game and enjoy the game, and the game is like, nah. I mean, nah. We don't want you to like use our. We don't want you to use our new mechanic. I mean, come on, the runes are new. The runes should be dropping left, right, and center everywhere so we can experiment. The last thing I want to be is rune starved. So tributes only drop if you finish the Undercity quest. Drop rates seem to be lowered on Mythicals. I mean, drop rates are the same. You might just be unlucky. Just saying, you know? Okay, let's destroy the rest. Again, the greater affix items will later dole out to the community. So... a 3 Bloodless Scream. Yeah, that's not really... That's not really 3-star blood screen. Doesn't feel good. What was that? That was number 6. So six and not a single one. What was it? Technically, every 30th should drop one, right? That was back in the days in when we were farming tormented bosses. It was like every 30 tormented bosses should technically drop a mythic. Let's see if we're being robbed, huh? Ow, 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 ow. I actually don't have to stand next to him, but I just like to do it. I'm extra. So we've been getting like, oh, we got a soul rune. Nice. That's amazing. But I guess I'm more looking forward to just getting runes at this point. You know, it's like the mythics are going to be a nice exception, like a nice bonus to all the runes we're getting, huh, Chad? That's just what I'm excited for. We haven't hit a billion hit today. I'm sad, Chad. No billion hits, sadness. No, I just literally walked into that electricity. Oh, we're at 8 now, by the way. There was 8. I forget the counter. I need Olm rune if you find it. Okay, Neil needs the Olm rune. Which one is the Olm rune, Neil? Because I don't want to look at the names. I just want to know which one it is. Lilith Spark should be fixed, I think, with a hotfix. I'm not 100% certain, but we can try out later. Is Mythics bugs? Well, if you go to Reddit, some people will tell you it's bugged. Like, some people will say, I have killed 100 and I haven't gotten anything. The problem is that's actually normal. Like, it's normal to kill 100 bosses and not get a single mythic. It's also normal to technically get a mythic every 10. So the problem is that there is no normal. With a 1.5 drop rate, you can never talk about regularity. You cannot talk about a rule of thumb, right? The rule of thumb is that every 30 you should be getting a mythic. But the problem with that is that that's no guarantee. And it's just what people keep saying and repeating like parrots. I gotta say that Grig has the most unexciting drops in the game. Like generally speaking. I would prefer if the system would actually guarantee you a mythic every, like, so like I would prefer if we have a 1.5% drop rate, okay? But pity mechanic, every 30 or 50 tormented bosses, you are guaranteed to get one. I'm not sure what to make out of that, like if it would make it too easy, but I feel like doing 100 of them and getting nothing is neither fun nor rewarding nor aiding the game in any way, making it feel better. So I'm not sure if making it a guaranteed is making the game a better place or trivializing shit. I mean, anyways, it's trivialized already, but how do you feel, Chad? What do you think? Like, I mean, I can farm 500 of these, but like I'll be bored while doing it. Like it's not exciting gameplay, right? The problem is to farm the boss mats. Exactly. I mean, like you are flush with boss mats. Wait, did I miss to count one, Chad? I feel like I missed to count one. Just increase the drop rate. You could increase the drop rate, but it wouldn't say. Sorry, it wouldn't solve the problem. So even if there was a 20% drop rate, you could still do 50 without getting a single one. Mythic uniques are supposed to be plenty rare. Yeah, but that's not the case. They are not plenty rare. Some people getting a mythic unique every 10 bosses. Some people are never seeing a mythic unique. So the problem is that they're supposed to be rare, but they're not rare. And it's just a question of math. You can just put more in. It's like right now the current system is making people buy materials on the RMT market, real money trading. People just spamming these mythics, spamming these bosses, right? Like crazy. They are, simple matter of fact, not rare.
So might as well put in a pity mechanic system for the casual player. Like, I'm not asking for myself, so you gotta understand, right? Could not give a fuck personally, because I will get them anyways. Yeah, mythics are easier to find than ancestrals at some point. So we should be at 10. Either we're at 10 or we're at 11. I'm not entirely sure. So everything goes down. Hey, chat, anyone actually wants this shit here? Anyone wants that shit? I'm gonna have to start like disenchanting GA stuff because I don't have the space for this. If you stay in the left corner, you don't have to dodge the lightning, but I want to dodge the lightning. Let me have my glory moments of gameplay. Are you going to play the new PvE scenario on one's human? I will try to weave it into the Diablo content in between. It's hard to service many games, especially when the games have all updates at the same time, but I'll see what I can do, my friend. Can any Uber boss drop mythics? Yes, but Duriel and Endariel are supposedly having the higher drop rates again. So they didn't used to have the higher drop rates as tormented bosses were out, but we're essentially back to the old normal where Duriel and Endariel should have the higher drop rates. Now that's why we have this list here to essentially look into all of this in the long run. I mean, we're gonna do, like, I think let's do 15 Grix, Neil. 15, then swap to Zur. But because I'm like, you know, to not get bored, we're just gonna jump a bit between the bosses. Because like if I do 100 of these Grigars in a row, I'm just gonna die mentally. so we're gonna mix it up a bit, do some Zers in between, then we do some Vars, and like, you know, just bounce back and forth. I've killed so many tier 4 boss with no mythic, and with evade getting nerfed to the basement, I don't know if I want to keep playing. Well, you should definitely try different builds. I mean, there's so many fun builds in Spiritborn, but your comment is exactly what I meant. So the people that want mythics, I don't need mythics to make my builds work, right? All my builds work without mythics, but there's a group of people that want mythics, and these people are like, for them it's like, I haven't gotten any mythic in a couple of 100 runs. I am quitting the game now, and that's where I'm like, maybe a pity mechanic of some way would work. Maybe. Oh, Neil was faster. Of some kind of pity mechanic. I guess it's the biggest like discussion there. Oh, oops, almost killed myself. So the highest we have done, by the way, today is 923 million so far. That was a 700 million. Whee! Dopamine. I thought a Necro and a Mage would take actually longer to kill these. With a boosted HP they're having. Ow, I walked into the wall. That's number 13. 2 more. Okay, we got another Penitent Greaves. Okay, I gotta stop keeping like the GA Penitent Greaves unless they have like double GA. Oops. Unless they have double GA at this point. I got 2 mythics from the tribute thingy. I have another one of these tribute thingies too, so we're gonna do that later too. I have done 2 tribute thingies right now, and I have not gotten a single mythic, so obviously it's bugged. I mean, like, that's the only explanation I can find at this point. I've only gotten 8. I have only gotten 8 uniques out of it every time, so obviously it's bugged because everything else, like right, surely. Okay, I got all my skeletons back up. Jeez, can take a while because my corpse production is actually a little bit limited. Okay, now we're finally doing damage again. Has anyone else noticed that Grigor likes to teleport recently, chat? But his teleport actually brings him back to the same location. I can't be the only one that has noticed this, but he's like, I will teleport. And it's like,
I teleported to the same spot. Surprise. Maybe I haven't done enough Greeks to notice this before. Oh, that's a double greater affix. What did I get? Gloves. So this is like probably the most useless item in the game, but hey, let's take it. Did you get a spark from Lilith? No, but they seem to have fixed it. The tribute's name for a mythic is the unique one. There's only one unique tribute, and that unique tribute can be resolute, that's solo, or it can be united. So if a tribute says united, that means you can do it together with your friends. And that mythic or unique tribute can be done solo or with your friends together, which I think is really fucking great. I mean, like, some people actually sell runs with this because there is the real potential to get tons of mythics. Funny part is you can do this on Torment 1 or Torment 4 and the rewards are the same. Yep. So I've had people use this on Torment 1, 8 drops, and on Torment 4, 8. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Woo! Wee! Okay, so 15, Greek got 1, and number of mythics 1. Let's go! Choo, 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 choo. With lucky hit chance. Let's still go. I wasn't sure if I liked this with the lucky hit chance, but we got one, chat. We got it. So 15 shot. That wasn't a lot, to be honest. Dump the rest. Accidentally disenchanted. Get a resplendent spark. So I could play this, by the way, straight up, because it should work to boost what I'm doing. But the problem is I have to kick reanimation out for it. It would still be better than reanimation, but I need this more for my Spiritborn than anything else. Oh, and for my Rogue, actually. So now let's do Lord Zur. He's going to get a Mythic. Well, Lovecraft, we've been lucky there. 100% streamer luck. Dude, I've been the most unlucky on Mythic drops. Like, if you have followed this channel for a while, I've been not fortunate, but I also have been not farming. I tend to do 100 bosses per season. So this might sound a lot to you, but 100 bosses per season is not a lot. I mean, we've been streaming now for 22 minutes and we've already killed 15, right? That's 15 killed. 100 bosses is nothing. Like, it's just like 2 hours of work even. So I tend to not enjoy the boss farm. If I do Uber bosses on Torment 2, is it the same as doing them in Torment 4? No. Okay, listen. A Tormented boss right now drops in Torment 4 6 items. 6 items is 6 times the chance to be a unique. So every item has a 1.5% chance to be a mythic. In Torment 2, it's only 3 items or 2 items. I don't know. In Torment 3, it's 4 items, and in Torment 1, it's 1 item. The higher you go, the more chances you have. Regardless of this, I can kill a Torment 3 boss in like 2 clicks of my button. Okay? I click the Golem ability 2 times and a Torment 3 boss dies. So if I want to do 100 bosses, I might just be better off on doing it on Torment 3 because like it just takes. Right? It just takes. I mean, if you're doing it solo, if you have limited time, right, you might as well. I mean, if you're doing it on Torment 4 though, and you have a Spiritborn friend who's playing the trillion damage Spiritborn overpower build, then just have him kill the boss in like 2 clicks of a button, right? I mean, like it shouldn't be a problem because you just get a Spiritborn to kill the boss for you. Like, oh, trillions damage dead, trillions damage dead, trillions damage dead. I mean, that's also why we're not playing Spiritborn today, because this at least gives me the fun of fighting these bosses. You know, I think Torment bosses fights should be somewhat, like, there should be at least some fun in that. Okay, let's see. I got gloves, but which gloves? Wait, which gloves do you get from here? Oh no! Oh no, I already have these with 4 greater affixes, Chad. I already have these with 4 greater. Oh, I got the diadem again. Whee! Can I sell that? Because I have that one. It's one of my favorite skins, actually. It's like a cool crown, if you have ever seen it. Neo, where's the DPS? Okay, that's one Zur. Where do people get the info about the evade nerf? Twitter. So Adam has radar. The community manager, the global community lead, he actually upgraded, has posted already that they're looking into the animation bug because the current evade ability of Spiritborn is evading during essentially like animation frames, and that's not intended. So it's an actual bug. It's not like that you're overtuned. It's just literally that the amount of evades you're doing is a bug, and that is not intended to work that way. Boom. Oh, Pantalones with a greater affix. We had Jens Blessing with a greater affix. That's great, and a Temerity. Ooh, but it's not 100% Temerity, so I don't actually care about that. It ain't 100%. I want it, Chan. Actually, it's 7.5% life plus though. Maybe I want it. So that Jens is cool, but you want like the greater affix on resistance because then Jens is actually useful. Did about 100 runs with no mythics yet. Well, we did 15, so clearly like it's bugged. It's bugged. Obviously, you're being robbed. Boosted streamer client. So that's we got 2 Zers done now. Zers has a bit of like at least more exciting drops for a Necro. Like I feel Grigoire has the most unexciting drops in the whole goddamn game. I can't wait to do the Beast of Ice too, because the Beast of Ice is a bunch of items I won. Neil, don't worry, I got this. Like, watch me do it. Your damage is neglectable. I said it, I'm not taking it back. I'm being evil. I'm probably gonna die to him just swiping me in a second. Yep, that's what I meant. He's just gonna swipe me. Okay, all that. We're still looking for a perfect blood artis, a greater affix. So that's actually what I'm looking here for too. What's generating your shield? Soul Rift. Soul Rift is single-handedly broken because it pulls essence out of the bosses, it makes them vulnerable, and it creates barrier. So I'm essentially just standing here while creating barrier. Oh, and it does lucky hit to reduce my cooldowns. Yes, that's what it does too. Because obviously the Soul Rift, when it rips out the soul of enemies, every single soul rifting, every single soul sucking has the chance to also lucky hit. So it also reduces my cooldowns. So yeah, I'm just standing here producing barrier, making essence, being able to spam my abilities. Yeah, having an overall fun time. That's why Necro is actually in such a good place, and at the same time not in a good place, because you again are relegated to have one mandatory ultimate. I don't have a choice. This is the ultimate I need to use. There's not a question if I want to use the ultimate, if I could use the ultimate. Return after this. Was that, by the way, another 2? Am I at 4 Zers or is it 3 Zers? I think that's 4 Zers now, right? So this should be Zur number 5. So yeah, like Necro's in a spot where like we went from having to use like we had to use Bone Storm, now we have to use Soul Rift. It's like, and technically I'm a minion build. I want to use Army of the Dead. Because why am I a minion build and have a minion ulti if I'm not going to be using the minion ulti? Huh. But obviously, the minion ulti is also bugging the Ring of Mendeln, so ta-da. Gloves. Okay. Another one. I have quad. Whew. How do you get legendary tributes? By killing anything. So legendary tributes and unique tributes, they're dropping by any activity can drop them. Okay, so that one comes away actually, but this one we're gonna keep. So for someone, this one we're gonna keep. Yeah. The rest goes away. Dump it. We're at 4 Zers, so 20 bosses in total. You get 1 shaker from Andy and 1 Andy helm from Duriel, and you did 350. Wow, that's harsh. I mean, we're definitely going to be sending whatever comes out of this today to Blizzard to just ask some questions. I mean, I got the partner Discord. I can always ask if there's anything weird happening in the background. But obviously, before I ask if anything weird is happening, I would like to investigate. I mean, I've had some people say, so right now, the overall conclusion is, I've been on Reddit a bit, I've been YouTube comments, I've been asking the community. I mean, we drop 1 mythic now after 15 bosses. The general consensus is, it seems to be working. But obviously, for every person that's dropping mythics, there are tons of people that don't drop mythics. So it seems to be working, but at the same time, right? It seems to not be working. We got 1 razor plate. Are you kidding me? That's a razor plate. Yikes. I'm not sure if I want to keep a greater affix razor plate now. It's not exciting. Lord Zur dies like so much faster than Gregoire as well. I found his boss fight to be like so much more exciting because like Gregoire like teleports. Oh, Jesus. Oops. Gregoire teleports away and Zur at least stays in one spot. Has anyone gotten any mythic items from gambling? It is possible. I have not been lucky. Can anyone confirm? Can anyone confirm that they have gotten it this season? I know it's possible. It's intended. I mean, you're getting uniques, but it's very unlikely. Yeah, 1 white helmet drop. Well, the white helmet is the cosmetic. So in case you didn't know this, Curry, thank you for your subscription. Appreciate it. The white is the cosmetic you can drop. Okay. You get a shaker from gambling rings. What? What? What's the best way to trade gear? There's a Discord. There is a website, diablo.trade. That's where I sell stuff if I need to sell stuff. I would assume that the website is currently overflowing because honestly, like once you get to the grinding, I was out of the range of that killing me. Hello? So once you get grinding, getting greater affix items is not that complicated. So I mean, one season back. Oops, we actually died, Neil. We suck. 1 season back, getting greater affix uniques might have been somewhat complicated. At this point, nah. Just do enough. So yeah, there's this helmet that can drop the diadem. I don't know how to pronounce it, but there are cosmetics that can actually drop from the bosses. Every tormented boss has 1 cosmetic they can drop. I don't actually know what Endariel drops, but I always wanted to have the helmet from Zur. Because Zur's helmet is the coolest thing. You pretty much get a crown, chat. It fits to every. Oh my goodness! I should just stop standing close. Sorry, I'm being bad. Neil, we just suck. We both get killed. Okay, I promise to not be so close to him. Why are we actually staying so close to him? So my blights don't have to travel that far. Okay. There's a tribute exploit. Yes, there's currently a tribute exploit. But I know it exists. Someone actually offered to tell me how it works. I haven't looked it up because, yeah, using exploits ain't it. So you can actually go to the Undercity and you can do a tribute without consuming a tribute. It is possible. Now, as always, I urge you to not abuse exploits because as soon as you abuse exploits, your account is liable to get banned. Right? Just don't do it. I know tons of people are doing it. It doesn't mean you have to be tons of people. Okay? Okay, let me just stand the maximum range. So we're usually like standing right inside the bosses because I just want the travel time of my ability to be faster so I can just spam more. That's the main reason why I'm doing it. Okay. Can you get banned for doing it? You can always get banned for exploiting something. So you, like, when you make an account, you agree to terms and conditions, okay? And when you don't stick to terms and conditions, your account is technically flagged for bannable from this point on, okay? Now, will you ever get banned for exploiting the Helltide, for doing the Helltide bug? Will you get banned for doing that tribute bug? Probably not. So probably not. You won't. But as soon as you start abusing bugs, your account is technically, you know, able to get banned at any given time. That's just the reality of things, okay? Will it happen again? Probably not. But there's always the chance. Not sure why I would put it down to that chance. Also, not sure why you need to abuse a bug for unlimited tributes, you know? You get enough of them anyways. What's the Helltide bug? Sorry, it's an Infernal Horde bug, not a Helltide bug. So in Infernal Hordes, wait, we did 2 more, right? We're at 8. Are we at 8 or 9? 8 or 9? The Infernal Hordes, you can get like billions of Opticide right now. So like if you see one with perfect masterworks on every single item, he probably abused the bug. We ran 80 bosses yesterday. I got Endariel and my friend got 2 times Tyrael. Yeah, your friend got robbed. Your friend got robbed? Is there a way to find out how much resource generation you have? Yes, it actually says in your character. What? Range? Range. I was like, seriously, sir. I was range. Okay. I was totally not in range of that. And of that too. Okay, well, we're out. So, what I want to say is, like it says if you scroll down resource generation. That should be what you're looking for. If everyone does it, they can't ban everyone unless they want to kill the game. Well, silly monkeys, if you're looking at the percentage of people that actually abuse bugs, okay? And if you're looking at the percentage of people that don't abuse bugs, it's still, in the grand scheme of things, less than 1% of the player base that's actually abusing bugs. Like that Helltide thing. So honestly, like, banning the people that abuse things would not hurt the game. Because let's also be real, if you ban the people that actually abuse things, what's going to happen is they're most likely going to probably buy another copy of the game. Especially the people that tend to abuse things are also people that would then just make them, like, they would just get a Chinese copy of the game for like less money than like your Russian copy of the game for less money, most likely. But yeah, I mean, like, it would certainly not hurt the game to ban everyone that uses exploits. No, would not. But it's the same thing with real money trading. Is Blizzard going to ban everyone that bought money online? Probably not. And the main reason that won't happen is also, like, it probably just takes too much effort to do. I mean, they would just have to, you know, put resources into, you know, into that area to get the people that buy money and then investigate and then ban these accounts and all that kind of stuff. The reality is it's probably too expensive to ban everyone, to allocate resources for that. So they just don't do it because it would cost them money to get rid of these people. Prometheus, thank you for the 2 months of support. Pilzator, thank you for the 42. Curio, congratulations on your mount, F-word. And Kuria, thank you for the sub too. Sorry, chat, for dying so many times there. I promise to pay more attention. Let me actually drink my potion. There, Neil, I'm not going to die anymore. That is 10, I think. We're at 10 right now. The boss suit in general feels bugged. I feel like we could get more GA mythics at times. But they actually updated the raid. So in case you missed it, we were actually like, this is already the buffed greater affix ancestral mythics. Like it actually used to be worse than this. My problem is that a non-greater affixed mythic is technically spoken useless. I mean, if you're looking for a weapon mythic, right? Unless it has a greater affix, you don't want it. Like for my rogue, for example, I need that 800 item power weapon or like if you're looking for a weapon mythic, right? It needs to be greater affixed. Like the Rod of Kapaleka, you're not gonna take a non-GA Rod of Kapaleka for the Spiritborn. It needs to be back 11. Is it possible to make a summoner kill bosses in one phase? Yes, Smigo. If I have this one now fully maxed out and everything, I should be able to kill them solo way faster. I mean, I'm far from being maxed with this. Like, I don't have maximum rolls on my damage here. I'm missing at least 1,000 damage. And if I get, like, so I'm doing 1 billion damage partially with the golem already without this being maxed. And I'm missing literally 1,000 damage that can get multiplied up. So there is a lot I'm essentially missing in terms of potential damage. I think this one can't get salvaged because I have this already. So there you go. What are you guys farming? We're currently doing the Mythic farm to test out. We already got 1 Mythic after 15 Greek kills. So that one is kind of impressive, to be honest. Now we're going to kill 15 Zers. Then we're going to kill 15 Vars. Then we're going to kill 15 Beast of Ice. Then we're going to kill 15 Endarials, 15 Durials. And then we're going to repeat the thing. Okay. So 15 of all for the first run. 15 of every. Just to see. Because technically it says after 30 bosses, you're guaranteed an Uber unique. Every 30 bosses, you technically drop 1. That's a lie, obviously. And a rough estimate. Oh, that's a shield with 2 GAs. Let's go. We love to see it, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, the problem is I don't actually need this one. Oh, it's also the worst one. Jesus, with 15% robbery. Okay, that's 12. 3 more. 3 more. And then Barsh. Barsh's going to be annoying. How hard is Summoner Necro to activate? Not hard at all. Like, you don't need a single item to activate it. I mean, maybe the Ring of Mendeln, but that one you can gamble on the Opal gambling. So Summoner Necro is super easy to activate. I mean, I went with only Paragon points and no items. I went to Torment 3 essentially with this character. It was kind of funny. And then as soon as I picked up some items, it went better. Like, it was probably the easiest to get into Torment 4 with this class than with any other. It was just the push of some Paragon and some other stuff, but yeah. That being said, though, it's really easy to get it online, but obviously Summoner Necro will be able to do Pit 100 and then not go deeper. But ladies and gentlemen, hello. That is 13 and we get 1. So that's my second Mythic now. We're being lucky today. Which one is it? Oh no! Oh no, chat! It's Endarial's Visage! The pain! It's Endarial's Visage! Now, right now, I do have some builds planned with Visage as well, so it's good that we have it. But I would still consider it a niche Mythic, right? I kind of want to have Perdition rather. How well? So, like, listen, this is obviously a boosted streamer client from Blizzard. Like, they don't exist, but it is one. Like, seriously, I'm not joking. And I obviously have a higher drop chance for Mythics. And I'm not joking. And this is not sarcasm. And I'm being paid to say this. Wait. Oh, yeah. Sorry. So wait, after 13,
after 15. So yeah, so like, and the way how you can get a boosted streamer client is by just subscribing to my Twitch channel, and this is a scam. You could also like the YouTube stream, and this is a scam. So yeah, that's how you could get it. It's a scam. Thank you for listening. This is straight up a scam. Thank you. How are you so lucky, dude? I don't know. You know, they say either you're lucky in love or lucky in gaming in Germany. Oh, you just died, Neil. so you're either lucky in love or lucky gambling. So I guess I'm lucky gambling today, and I'm definitely sleeping on the couch. You know? So that's how it goes. Like I'm trading like mythic uniques for sleeping on the couch. Fair trade, right? so sometimes like I'm taking your sacrifice for you, chat. Okay, so I'm doing this for you. I hope you appreciate it. So Kusel, thank you for the 59 months of support. Hyro also, thank you for your subscriptions. Appreciate the primes, ladies and gentlemen. Too many more months, Kusel. I'm looking forward to it, sir. We got many more years of content stacked out and no plans of stopping anytime soon. So now that we got the mythic from this boss, we should obviously swap over now Varsh. Now Varsh. Let's go do some Varsh. You're like a modern day German Jesus. I wouldn't go so far. Yeah. I can't say that. How many so far? So we have killed 30 bosses in total. We got 2 mythics after 13 and after 15. Just like we're keeping it here, all documented for you. We have not gotten the mythic. We have not gotten the greater affix item I was looking for. So I'm looking for greater affix Blood Artisan's Kuraz. We do have so far a greater affixed Endarials and Ring of Starless Skies. And actually the space in my goddamn box is used up. I need to pull some items out. I'm sorry, Chan, because my box is full. Like these greater affix Butcher's Cleavers are, by the way, the biggest joke in existence. Let's trash this all. So this one actually is life on hit. That would have been so good last season. Seriously, the life on hit. Because there is a... like the Ring of Starless would be good. I get 1 item saved. Rest sold. Cetus Binding. Wow. Jeez. That one you could probably sell for a lot, Neil. I'm pretty sure someone would buy it. Do you play with others or just him? So right now we're just doing it with Neil because I know how long we're taking per boss with Neil. Okay. So it's like, you know, it's a matter of timing. We're planning to kill hundreds today. So I just know how long it takes with Neil. And like I don't know how long it takes with one of you, like how quick you are, right? If you're gonna be a liability or if you're gonna be a help. Also, like I feel that tormented bosses with 2 people are at least fun to do, and after 2 people it gets really tedious unless someone is in an overtuned build. So agree or disagree, chat, for someone like of you that actually have been also doing some tormented. So doing them with 2 people is usually like the HP is reasonable and I'm enjoying my time. As soon as I do 3 people, yeah, with 4 people, like with 4 people and a non-broken build, it gets really tedious. Like obviously if you factor in, oh my Jesus, I thought I would survive. If you factor in broken builds, they obviously make everything, right? They make everything effortless. But that would literally then like need us to already like just play with broken Spiritborns, and we don't want that. And yes, I really suck at dodging these Varshan thingies he does. His aura blibs. I know there's a rhythm to it and they're technically easy to dodge, but I suck. Oh God, Jesus Christ. What am I dying to?
Varsh, did you poison me so hard? I can one-shot all bosses. See, like, I don't want that. Thank you for offering, but I don't want this. Like, I'm fine with, like, you know, I'm fine with this because this at least leaves a modicum of fun inside what we're doing here right now. So I'm at least having some fun doing this. But as soon as you introduce like some busted builds to the equation, the fun just drops to 0. And this is not very engaging, fun content to do, chat, right? I really suck at dodging these. Like, this is probably the worst endgame activity in Diablo right now. In terms of, like, how engaging it is. Like, I would prefer if the Dark Citadel had the highest mythic drop rate and you were essentially encouraged to do Torment for Dark Citadel. Like, I would like that. Because you know what? I actually like the Dark Citadel. I like going through the Dark Citadel. I like the setup of the thing. It would at least be something, right? Over like spamming these tormented bosses that are just like, yeah. Is Blight running more optimal over Blood Mist? You can run Blight and Blood Mist. Sir. Because we're playing Curse Aura. So I could just put Blood Mist into this build. Easy peasy lemon squeezy without actually a single issue. It's just mostly not needed. I mean, right now against Varsh, I could actually use it. Haha. It's just mostly not needed. But you can play both. But usually you just have like your usually you have your ultimate that gives you oh, why do I keep dying? Why am I so bad at this game, chat? Usually you survive through burying up. Every build can be good at one thing. Yeah. Every class can be good at one thing. Yes, for sure. Some are also just bugged and can do everything perfect. I need more. So the reason you're playing Blight has two reasons in this. The main reason to play Blight is 20% damage multiplier for your minions. The secondary reason to play Blight is a more lucky hit chance to reset your cooldowns. I mean, it's like your only lucky hit chance ability, and it's actually from all the lucky hit chance abilities you have, it's kind of like the best one to kind of pull out here. So yeah, it's mostly for lucky hit chance cooldown reduction shebang, especially with a Fist of Fate. Oh my Jesus, with a Fist of Fate. Goodness Christ, the actual. Oh, Neil, you're dead. Sorry that I'm just ignoring your plight there. I'm totally just going to die to the poison that he inflicts on me. What's a 4GA Mother's Embrace good for? Hey, a 4GA's Mother's Embrace, I will tell you, is actually not a bad item. If you're doing Infernal Horde, for example, because Infernal Horde for Mother's Embrace is actually insane. Now, my problem with Mother's Embrace is that obviously it's completely useless as soon as you're fighting one opponent. So I don't like the item because, right, if you're just fight one opponent, you essentially have a complete useless item on you. So I don't know if there's any way to make Mother's Embrace work for groups of enemies and if you're only fighting one opponent. Like, if there's a way to kind of alter the item that it would be okay. I mean, the problem in the pit, for example, is you could take it for pushing through the pit, but you couldn't exchange it before the boss. Also, by the way, did we just take, like, super long to kill one Varsh? We did, chat. That's part of the fun, I guess. So, where was I stuck? Ah, yeah. Like, you can't change it before the boss in the pit, but you could use it for Infernal Hordes, I guess. So it technically does have a use. Not many, just one. Oh, I got a Death Speaker's Pendant. Yeah, the problem is Blood Surge minions are not good. I mean, I might keep one just for the sake of keeping one, but Blood Surge minions just stink. Blood Surge doesn't stink. Blood Surge minions does. It's like due to the nature of how it works, sadly. Who's pushing like these dudes back, Neil? Is that you? Stagger him. Stagger him. Thank you very much. Oh, by the way, also Blight spam is actually stagger. Because Blight does chill. So, oh my goodness. I just... Potion. 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 Poisoned by Varsh. Not good. And yes, also for Varsh, we don't have to stand right next to him. But if I stand right next to him, the travel time of my blights is slower. So I don't have to wait for them to arrive. They're already there. Straight from like second one on. Oh God, no. Hey, I was not even standing inside of that. That's random. Do you play any other ARPGs besides Diablo? Yes. You aren't counting Varshan runs. I think we have killed only 3 Varshans so far. I'm going to be honest with you. I think that was only the 3rd one. Also, my equipment is only dinged. It's not broken. In case you like orange means dinged. So it can take like even more beating. Oh my God, I'm going to die to the poison again. That should have been Varsh number 4 now. Damage is really too far from Spiritborn. I mean, if you compare the damage to Spiritborn, you're just in for sadness. Because... right? I mean, you're comparing a reasonable non-bugged class to Spiritborn. That just never goes down well. And if you're then playing Spiritborn and you're like, wow, everything else does no damage. You know, you're just in for self-hatred. So never compare the classes between each other. Especially not on release of the expansion. Do you have a chance to look in the Blood Surge build? What are your thoughts? Blood Surge is great. I haven't really looked at other builds this season at all because I'm just like, you know, the only Necro build I wanted to make was minions so far. I do have a perfect Kruros Embrace, so we will definitely make Blood Surge work as well. But I usually make Blood Surge work with the Crown of Lucian because I like the Crown of Lucian very much. And I'm trying to use the least mythic items possible. So that's something that differentiates my builds mostly from other creator builds because, again, mythics are tedious to get. Like, I don't know how many mythics you have, chat. Please tell me if you have many or if any. I mean, I have 2 now after doing 35 bosses, which is actually really lucky. You know, it is really lucky. And I should be ashamed of myself. Wow, 7 rings to Blood Surge. That's a lot. 1 more than Cell. Yeah, sure, Neil. So yeah, making builds with Mythics is always easy because Mythics solve Mythics solves issues. Really simple, like having the Ring of Starless Skies and being able to do something stupid resource-wise, right? But like often for me, the question is how can I do the build without... oh my goodness, I'm so terrible. How can I do the build without the Mythic, right? And then if I had the Mythic, I could do it. Oh, ow. You ran over 150 Duriels by now. I haven't actually done a single Duriel yet. So these are like truly the first bosses we're doing this season. Like from like this is my first time essentially killing a meaningful amount of bosses. When I've done an odd number here and there, like in Torment 3 for like my Fist of Fate, because I need a Fist of Fate, right? But yeah, I haven't really been this season diving in deep. So this is like the first grind we're doing. And that's why we wanted to record it. Like, you know, count the numbers, everything. Great. I love when this happens because this definitely shows that nothing is wrong with Varsh, guys. You know, when you get to the point that you're essentially doing Varsh and you cannot damage him while he has a barrier, right? And if you stagger him while he has a barrier, he can't take damage. Always interesting to see. A 3J Mendon. Well, a 3J Mendon might as well be a mythic. Okay, so I guess like we just die here because it's easier to die instead of fight against that barrier. Duriel and Andy have a higher drop rate. They do. They do. Varshan is broken now. Sometimes he's broken. I mean, like when he's in his barrier phase, you cannot deplete the barrier. That used to be different. You used to be actually able to deplete the barrier. What do you think of the effect that drains essence from you but gives minions more damage? I don't have the aspect slots to use it. It's a good aspect. I just don't have the aspect slot to use it. I mean, you could use it in my build instead of the Fist of Fate, but honestly, I like my Fists of Fate. I mean, Fists of Fate allow me to do up to billions of damage, which I wouldn't be able to do without Fists of Fate. Fists of Fate also introduced like, oh god, are you ever gonna lose your barrier, Varsh? Great. That's great, right, chat? Look how long he has been having his barrier now. Is he ever gonna stop having it? They fixed Varshan. So I think Varshan is fixed, but just not always. So the thing is, sometimes he's still bugged. You know? So I have had Vars without a broken shield, and I've had Vars with a broken shield. So literally both things. It's sometimes bugged. We should probably do a different boss for a while, Neil. You know? And be okay about it. Like we can go Beast of Eyes, I guess. Oh god, please don't crash game. I was slated for a game crash, I guess. No? We're good? We're good. Do Beast instead. And get bugged there. So by the way, Beast of Eyes can get bugged too. In case you did not know this, chat. Yes, Beast of Eyes can get bugged too. Because why wouldn't he be able to get bugged? It wouldn't be any fun if it wasn't that way. So what happens to Beast of Ice is that he can revert to his one-hit state, where after dying, everything he does one-hits. Oh, yeah, so the Beast of Ice not spawning, I think that's a sorcerer problem. I'm not sure how that exactly works, but there seems to be with a Sork, and if he gets bugged, and then you try to resummon him, and then it doesn't work. Yeah. So that's 35 bosses killed so far, chat. And 2 mythics. Well, we're in for a good day, I guess. I killed him and he one-shotted me after death. Yep. I mean, what wouldn't life be without a few bugs? But I'm genuinely curious sometimes how these bugs come together. You know? Like, how exactly did it happen that bugged now? Okay, Beast of Ice is the one I have the fewest of. I enjoy staggering this boss before he can become a nuisance. Sadly, that is only possible with my rogue. And yes, minions against this boss are not really what you want because your minions usually just all die to frosty exposure, chat. Oh god, he's hunting you, Neil, not me. You get killed? No, but I get almost killed. Stun him. Oh, come on now. I didn't want to do 2 faces. Single-handed most annoying boss, chat. No one likes you, Beast of Ice. After Varsh, I guess. Neil, did you just die? And I wish I could save you, but, you know, I gotta kill this dude while all my minions are dead. Why is the problem that the minions are dying? Well, the problem with the minions dying is that it kind of resets all our... Oh, So, the problem with the minions dying is that it resets the men down. That's kind of weird. As a developer, bugs come from various external cosmic rifts. Yeah, that seems reasonable. That's how I feel. Like, you just write code and suddenly something weird things happens. We can find the build on like, all my builds are on YouTube and Mobalytics. Beasts of Ice and Endariel are the most annoying. Yeah, so I don't, like, I've never done Endariel for real because the way, like, every time I do her, you just skip everything. Right? So old Tormented Endariel, you would just click the button a few, like, you would just kill her so fast that you would never have to deal with her mechanics. That's essentially old Tormented, right? Just skip. Because it was always easier to do it that way. Could that please focus on Neil? Because I do not possess the movement to... I do not possess the movement to avoid your skilled Beast of Ice, okay? That's #1 Beast of Ice. And he has a lot of things I actually want from him. So let's see. Okay, that would be a Tacit. You know what? That Tacit is amazing. I love Tacit. So this Tacit might be one of the best items in the game right now, Chad, because it's the we have Tyrell's at home item. You know, when you're like, hey, I need Tyrell's Might, but you know what about Tacit of the Dawning Sky, huh? Oh, this try is gonna be horrible already. Like every time he jumps, you know the try is gonna be bad. I mean, I love like just having Tacit and being able to just fix all the resistance problems just out of the window straight away. Done. It's gonna go on Neil or on me. It's totally going on me. Like I did this with my rogue essentially. So instead of like actually trying to take care of resistances, I just put on the Tacit and that was it. So no advanced gameplay, no tries to be smart about it. Tacit, done. No questions asked. Oh, I'm surprised my minions actually survived this one really well. I hate you. Wow, Jesus, he killed me. Neil, you can do it. You're a beast. Don't revive me. We don't want to do another phase. Just kill him. Thank you. Okay, that's 2 Beast of Ice. Nothing. I mean, like, I'm still waiting for a good Mutilator plate, if I'm honest with you. So... kind of like a greater affix Mutilator plate on maximum life. Yeah, I'm a simple WAN. I don't want much. I just want a greater affix Mutilator plate. Like, I don't think that's too much to ask for, Chad. It's quite reasonable. Okay, you should just stop jumping around. We hate you when you do that. Ow. Holy. I forget how much damage that one does occasionally. It just soaked me dry. Usually you avoid this by just being the Necro, because if I use my Golem, I'm unstoppable. That helps with this. I didn't get all my minions back, chat. We don't likey. So just use the golem, become unstoppable, done. Ow. Or just get killed by these thingies and don't. I turned on Once Human yesterday, first time since Vessel of Hatred launched, and I forget how to play. Me too. Does Mythic only drop in Torment 4? No, Mythics don't only drop in Torment 4, but the difference is that the drop chance is 1.5%, okay? And if you're going to be doing Torment 4, then every single boss drops more uniques. Okay? Do you think they should lessen the rune needs for Mythics? The rune needs for Mythics are a complete joke right now. I mean, not only should they lessen the rune needs, like, what are you going to do as a non-Vessel of Hatred owner? You're literally not able to target craft anymore. And honestly, I get, so I'm totally in favor of, like, you know, making the expansion not optional. Because it shouldn't be, right? Like, if you want to play Diablo, you should have the expansion done, one and done. No questions asked. But like taking any agency away of being able to like target, I don't know. It feels so bad. And especially the rune requirements are bullshit. Like, they're too expensive. I mean, I have played like I don't know, 60, 70 hours at this point, and I barely have those runes. I mean, I'm happy to finally get more of the legendary ones. This is the first time I actually see this one, the Tam rune. I've not seen the Tam rune in ever. I've been waiting for it. I've been waiting for the Yule rune a while as well for my rogue, because that is like using cooldowns, and that's what I do with my rogue the whole time. It's technically also what I do with my necros, so it might be also possible to play this. But yeah, like some of these I like, yeah, I see for the first time after so many hours. How much time have you played? So I have 3 level 60s currently. We've played some. We haven't played like Rob leveled. So like when it comes to creators, I always like to do like normal creator amounts, and then there's Rob 2648 amounts. So I think I've played reasonable amounts. You know, I've put in quite some time without completely. Oh my goodness, we were so like I really didn't want to move because I was like, if I survive, we're just gonna kill him. 2 sparks and 2 runes would be good. I think we need the old 4 option back. Like, I don't think 4 sparks was a problem too. I think 4 sparks was a complete reasonable thing to. Oh my god, I'm dead. 4 sparks was a complete reasonable thing to do. But right now, you either have random or you have the runes, right? There's not even the 4 option anymore. And don't get me wrong, I'm happy that we get the rune option, but I feel like it should be additionally to what was there. Correct? Like additionally on top. Not instead. Maybe I'm just being greedy. Oh my goodness. I hate this so much because we're so about to like win this. You can always gamble for 2 sparks. Yeah, I might not fully with you, but the problem is that the outcome is just so bad. Because you can really get a bad outcome. I mean, like if it's your first mythic, you would say like technically there's nothing bad. Oops. If it's your first mythic, you would say, like, whatever I get, it's going to be good, right? But, I mean, what if you get the Melted Heart of Selig? I mean, let's be honest. The Melted Heart of Selig at this point shouldn't exist anymore. Like, there's not a single build. There's not a single build that plays the Melted Heart of Selig. There's not a single reason why you would ever use it. You get the Melted Heart of Selig and you're going to be disenchanting it. No question. Like Shaco, yes, and Dariel's Ring of Starless Skies, Grandfather, arguable but useful for some. The Melted Heart of Selig is always going to be an instant diss at this point. I mean, it was like in this unnerved state, the Melted Heart of Selig was actually good because remember, chat, the Melted Heart of Selig already got nerfed because it was too powerful. But yeah, these times are kind of over. He's not too powerful. It is actually useless. And no one is touching it anymore. Oh, come on now. We were just one away of killing you, sir. Unhappy. Okay, pick up my blood orbs to heal my lads, I guess. To just watch them die regardless. You got this, boys. Okay, at least that thingy is dead in one cast. If he doesn't survive that one cast and then kills me in one cast. Oh, by the way, we forgot counting, guys. What are we at? Four Beasts of Ice now or 5? Is it 4 or 5? Let me check my items. It should be 4. We haven't done actually that many. Like, I felt like, you know, felt like we've done 100 already. How Necros could use pull arms. Yes, I know the new dot mythic is kind of looking juicy. Let me tell you, I did actually play on a build where I could use it on the Necro. It didn't work as well as you would like to. So I did get the chance to play on a certain Diablo build. And I did try out the pull arm Necro with that mythic, and sadly, no. Like no. It wasn't as amazing as you painted in your heads. It didn't just simply work the way you wanted to. It has a lot to do how damage over time in general works in Diablo, and like how damage over time is calculated, and damage over time is a travesty, to be honest. It's a little bit like, honestly, overpower is a travesty as well. I love overpower as a mechanic, but like once again this season we have seen that overpower just simply doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Because it's always overtuned. I mean, have we had a single season right now where overpower has not been overtuned? It's like there's always something that breaks with overpower. there's always just something where it's like, oh yeah, overpower, like sure. Oh no, the next trillion damage build. Or the next trillion damage build. It feels like there's systematically something wrong with overpower. And I can't put my finger on it. So maybe if dots could overpower, that would be cool. And by the way, you can actually make dots overpower, but yeah, like there's a way. Okay, so it's not like it's intended, but there's a way how you could make dots overpower. 117 Ubers and for 1 mythic. That feels bad, sir. I will say that does feel bad. I mean, we have killed 40 so far, ladies and gentlemen, 40 for 2. But the good thing is I'm getting actually the runes, so I'm happy. I finally get this, that. I got the active. This one is the one I was looking for. Reduce all active cooldowns by 0.1 seconds. Because if I'm now spamming my cooldowns, or if I would spam a non-channeled core skill, I think I could get it relatively often. But I could also do this one with the standing still one, because I get the stand still rune. And I think by standing still, I could actually trigger this quite a lot to get insane cooldown reductions. Because I don't need much cooldown reduction. I just need like a little bit on top of what I'm actually doing already. Because I think that would be just nasty. Because with like a wee bit more on every single cooldown, I could just a wee bit more be even more efficient than what I do already. So not a lot. Just, you know, just a tiny boost to what we do. Just a tiny bit more corpse tendrils. Just a tiny bit more on everything. And suddenly we would be spamming even harder. Okay, that's 6. I have OP damage numbers turn visible. It's not overwhelming. I see the game, but still see some damage numbers. Yeah, usually like I do that too. Just turn on the overpowers because it shows you overpower crits. I'm out of fear. Does Neil have fear? We have Grig. I think next we're going to do Endariel and Durio. Go outside and reset. Mechanically Brazier for all gem fragments. Oh, okay. Cool. What are you talking about? It's like, what does he want from me, Chan? Reset dungeon. Oh, I should have teleported out of the dungeon. I'm a bot, Chan. Yeah, it kept on all gems, so I can't pick up more. That makes sense. But I should have teleported out of the dungeon instead of doing that. But give me a short second. Neil's going to be back. I'm just going to hand in my Tree of Whispers, just in case. Is Grandfather good for mini and necro? Nope. You get more crit, but you lose the aspect, and you want the aspect. Because right now I'm playing a Golem Necro, and my Golem is doing my cool billions of damage super whooper dupers. And I want it to be as powerful as possible. Therefore, nope. Why are we not using these? They're being stored for my Druid. I'm going to level him to 60 with just caches. Best source of fear is still Nightmare Dungeons. Honestly, I just put on the opal of boss materials and do Helltide. So you get this opal here of boss materials, put it on, do Helltide's done. It's insanely useful. Okay, Neo, we're ready. I got it. I'm going to put on, wait, I'm going to put on the, here, bonus crit and crit damage. Just squeezing out the extra few points. We should swap in the rune, I think. It'd be nice. Come on, you just like this, that one jump seems so uselessly coded because it's just avoiding damage. You know, from all the things he does, that's like the most useless ability. Like he just dodges some damage there easily. Die, Beast of Eyes, die. Oh no, I didn't have my thingy. No, I thought I had it. I'm gonna stay AFK, Neo. Oh no, I'm dead. Finally, minions. I'm getting minions back. Ah, I'm a necro. I can't move. That's the Lich King transmog. It is the Lich King transmog. The biggest issue is that the Lich King transmog does not, in fact, have a... what's it called again? It does not have a scythe with it. It only has a sword with it. So I cannot use Frostmourne right now. Or any Frosty transmog. By the way, I need to change the report that Altkin is doing right now. The reinforcement. Because the reinforcement is trash I'm using. It's pushing things away. My mages hit for 1.8 billion, my warriors for 800 million. That sounds great, my friend. But I just want to see big golem damage. So I'm actually not interested in doing the most DPS build on Necromancer right now. So for this, I just want to use my golem to do big, cool golem damage hits. But you can certainly do a very nice minion build that does a lot of DPS, you know, actual DPS. The problem with all the minion DPS is that, like, in certain situations, it's not targeted. You know? It's like the biggest Necromancer scam, actually. So you have, like, this cool build where your minions do a lot of damage. But unless you're playing the Golem, you have zero, like, targeted DPS. So if you need to kill a certain something, you just need to wait and hope that your minions decide to hit exactly that spot. Oh, and if they refuse to hit exactly that spot, then good riddance, good luck. We're at 8, I think, right? 8 now? Oh, I got a lot. I feel like I got a lot there. That is another... That's a Fist of Fate with crit. Wow. That's useless. It's another Tacit, but I already have the Tacit. It's a bunch of... Oh, I got Alkin caches. We need 2 more fear for 1 after this. Yeah, let's just say good riddance to the Beast of Ice after this and go do Duriel, I guess. We should have some Duriels, right? Well, that was a good run. Do you have the invincible mount too? I bought a tiger. I can show you my tiger. No, actually, I'm not using the tiger right now on this character. So no, I didn't buy the invincible mount because I got myself a new tiger with a new tiger armor. Yes, I'm sorry, guys. I'm fueling the microtransaction machine. Please don't crucify me. I like microtransactions. Not all of them, but some. Don't hate me. Oh, I'm so dead because I was reading chat. Luckily, I survived. I would have been very peeved if I actually died to that. So I really didn't want to die there. Okay, Beast of Ice. You dead? That's number 9. Has been awfully many tries without a mythic, hotshot. Just saying. How do you get your armor and life up? Armor, life is usually Paragon board. Armor is either over your sockets or just get an amulet. I mean, look at my amulet. 74.2%. Done. Just got one lucky roll on that and all my problems are fixed. That's resource cost reduction. I might actually need that for something. Okay. So, yeah, I wanted to show you. Let's go Duriel. Yeah, Duriel. What I'm using right now as my mount is this one. It's Ashadar. I don't know where he's actually from. I think he's from the World of Warcraft packs. And I bought myself the Wildcat Gilded Jade. And it looks like this. And he changes color depending on where you go. I just don't know when he changes color. I just know he does. Okay. Yeah. Nighttime he's blue, daytime he's orange. Wow. I never looked at the time. I was just wondering why he changes color. Doesn't fit Diablo at all. I mean, I think this looks absolutely fucking epic. It's okay. It's okay to not like a skin, but I think it looks epic. I wonder I can play Diablo with this graphic. This is currently 2K resolution with the high graphic texture package, blah, and everything maxed out, essentially. But let's be fair, Diablo is not really... Like, you don't need a killer system to play Diablo with good graphics. I think you need more good CPU than actually a good graphic card. Okay, oh, I only have 5x? How do I only have 5x? Yeah, well, Neil, I only have 5x, but I have 20 shards. So let's go. Yeah, how do I only have 5x? I don't know. We did so many VARs. Like, we did all these VARs. Where are my X? Did I just accidentally throw them on the ground? Oh, that poison is actually eating into me. Wow. Might not just want to stand inside of him, I guess. Haha, you get stunned. No, I can stand inside of you. Can I join you for some runs? No, thank you. We appreciate you all offering. Ha, Neil got killed. So whoever offered in chat to come help me here, like, if you want to replace Neil, that's fine. Yeah, he has a habit of getting killed. So if anyone wants to come and actually replace me as well, that's fine. So you can take over the stream, I guess. Like... Karma, absolutely. Mythic drops are bugged for me either. That or Blizzard has turned the Mythic button down. See, there is an ongoing theory that obviously has zero proof, but sometimes one character seems like unable to get Mythics. So we're not talking about an account. We're talking about almost as if on character creation, your Mythic drop rate is being determined. Because like, literally, I have had one char where I got 5 Mythics and 100 kills, and then the other char didn't get a single Mythic in 200 kills, and you kind of feel like, what is this? But that's just like welcome to low drop chance, weird RNG madness, you know? Makes you start to believe stories like that. There's no feasible evidence for this, but this is certainly how it feels sometimes, as if one of your characters is actually cursed, while the other character seems to be perfectly fine with what he's doing. By the way, has any one of you actually ever understood which attack of Duriel does give you the tormented boss stack buff? I've literally never paid attention to him, like, because, like, I mean, who actually pays attention to his mechanics? Like, I know he has mechanics, but who pays attention to that? I actually found a video on Duriel that was rather old, where someone broke down like the complete Duriel mechanics, and I was like, why? What for? Wait, Neil. No, I wanted to change a rune. After this, need to change a rune for something. You know, like, it was an interesting video where someone like broke down like the whole Duriel fight and how to do it. And I was confused because up to this moment, like, how do you fight Duriel? You just kill him in 3 attacks, right? Like, how do you fight him? Well, I mean, you just kill him in 3 attacks. So yeah, that's that. And then you just overpower him harder, and that's it. Oh, and like, if you actually can stand like right below him, then you just stand right below him. How many whisper caches do you need for 1 to 60 with a new character? 27 if I'm not mistaken. So in 20, oh wow, I did not expect that to kill me. In 27 whisper caches, you can essentially go from 1 to 60 straight away. Kind of cool. And let's be fair, 20, what? Where? What? Where? Seriously, where? My 20 whisper caches is also like nothing. Right? You get them extremely easy. I'm busy summoning my minions. So talking about Duriel mechanics, he got mad and started killing us. Oh, that was the 918. I like it. Whee! Whee! Chat, we did a good attack. We heard him. That would actually hit me. I thought that's like a single target boom, but it seems to be like... What? Sir? Oh yeah, he can actually do that. True. Okay, that's the number 2 Duriel, ladies and gentlemen. No Mythic yet. I'm kind of disappointed. 2 Duriels and no Mythic yet. That's terrible. So we're going to kill that. We're going to kill this. Say when... Ah, yeah, but sec. I wanted to try something. How do you enjoy Spiritborn from a scale from 1 to 10? I did a Gorilla Spiritborn build with Crushing Hands and Maximum Resolve Fun before it became cool. And I never actually did the Overpower Spiritborn. So my Spiritborn has always been a reasonable one. And I've been enjoying it tremendously. That's what I can say about Spiritborn. I want to have the reduce cooldowns, everything, and then I want to use... Oh, I want to use the standing still thingy. That one comes for cast a non-channel core skill. And where's my standing still? Standing still. 341 kills since the last Mythic, by the way, for Neil, chat. Just so you know. So Neil has killed 341. I already got 2 Mythics today. Cool. Now we'll never see a Mythic again, I guess. So right now I'm standing still and I'm just getting cooldown reduction for standing still. It's like really cool. So all my cooldowns are just cooldown reducing like a jiffy faster. I need to actually manually curse him because I'm not standing close enough to him. Yikes. Now, the reason why I walk so close to bosses is because of, you know, actually getting them cursed. I also do consistently forget that I could just like manually curse him. Like I don't actually need to. I don't need to like, you know, stand inside of him. There's a world where I could just manually do it, but hey. Where's the fun in that? Oh, we staggered him accidentally, I guess. Great. Do. Oh no, I got hit. Father, no. I killed Zur 21 times and it dropped 2 mythics. Then I killed over 150 times other bosses and dropped none. Well, so the thing is, was it 2 seasons or 1 season ago? Okay, oh, two or 1 seasons ago. Lord Zur used to have an abnormal drop rate. And no one knows why. They was like, if you wanted to have mythics, you just need to kill Xur because he just keeps dropping them like they're candy. It was actually fun times ahead. Everyone was like, oh yeah, who wants to... Oh wow, Jesus, that actually hit me. Who wants to do Lord Xur? Who wants to do Lord Xur? Considering that his material is also one of the most atrocious one to get of all the materials. Oh, it's a whole area poison explosion attack. Wow, okay, now I know at least. Sorry, chat, for dying. So yeah, it was like 4 times as high as everything else. Obviously not intended. Okay, but I guess. Drill dropped me in 20 runs, 6 mythics. I want that too. I mean, we have killed him now 2 or 3 times. 2 times. That would be the 3rd time if it would actually kill him, right? Xur wasn't actually higher. Wow, see Neil dropping me with the wisdom bombs. So could you just stop killing me, Duriel? Because I just want to, you know, I just want to mingle and jingle. I want to do like super cool attacks and do a lot of damage and have fun. I gotta admit that I expected the cooldown reduction from this to be more, Chad, and I am a bit disappointed on the cooldown reduction that this is providing here. Might as well go back to the 2-second ultimate cooldown reduction thingy. Because I'm using this now for an all cooldown reduction, right? But honestly, it's less efficient than I expected it to be. I mean, I was using the one for ultimate cooldown reduction first. That one was like really cool. I like that one personally. But that's also like 2 seconds ultimate cooldown reduction for, what was the 400 offering? Yeah. Is there any Shattered Vow build? Which one was Shattered Vow again? Like you gotta not call things by their names. You just gotta tell me what they do, because I sometimes forget names. Whee! That took us way too many tries to do, Seg. Let me get out again and get back in again because I want to change that rune. I'm sad. I'm sad about that one. I thought it was going to be more useful. We could probably do it with the ultimate, but where was it? Oh, wrong. Wait, that is a Godslayer crown with all stats, but a shitty multiplier, so that one goes to hell. Reminds me that we still need a greater affix T-Bolt's will on 20%. This one turned out to be surprisingly inefficient. I mean, like, the Standing Still rune is great, so I love that one, like, for Standing Still, because that creates a lot of offering. But it reduced cooldowns, that was not doing what I was hoping it to do. I mean, usually I do use the ultimate one, so for ultimate cooldown reduction. Right, this one here. But it takes, like, was it 200 offering or 400, 200 offering? Let's see how that works with a Standing Still one. I usually take the one that gives me 200 offering for not taking damage and dealing damage in 2 seconds. That one works nice, but it's only every 2 seconds that actually works. Still nice, like every 2 seconds to get some stuff. You can rune stuff without unsocketing. Well, I'll be damned. I didn't actually not even try it because I just assumed you gotta unsocket. You know? I simply assumed that you would have to unsocket. It's like, one up for not even trying to do something smarter. Also, thank you, chat, for telling me. Now I feel like a doofus and it's your fault. How dare you? So like this cooldown reduction is nice because I'm just standing still right now and I'm actually getting cooldown reduction. I mean, obviously only when there's an actual fight happening, because that's the one condition. Like if there's nothing happening, the standing around rune is not idling essentially, which is kind of weird because you're in the boss fight area actually, so you should be having this work. Have to look into if that's actually a bug or intended that way. So technically, we're still in fine. Oh wow, that would kill me. Surprise. Does it not destroy the rune gem? Never tried. You know, back to never. Oh wow. Hi. Are you liking the new season? I'm a big fan right now. I think season 6 itself is weak. I mean, the opals are useful, right, Chad? The opals are useful. We all love the opals. They drop a lot of materials. It's like my infernal compasses are boundless because I've been having the opals. That being said, though, like season 6 itself is kind of weak, right? It's just seething realms. The realm walkers are annoying. Yeah. Like if you go after that, it's kind of like, For me, like I love bonus powers. So like the season 2 powers, the vampiric powers was the best season so far. Not the Abattoir of Zero. The Abattoir of Zero was like, but just the actual season 6 vampiric power, season 2 vampiric powers, they were just brilliant. Because they allowed you to do more builds, if that makes sense. So they just enabled more builds as a net total. And that was just, frankly spoken, amazing. That was brilliant. No questions asked. That's number 4. That was just like 20 out of 20 brilliant. That is a maximum life one with almost a max roll. Cool. Then we had season 3. And I know a lot of you didn't like season 3 in terms of... like you didn't like the vaults, and that's okay, but I did like the robot. Again, the robot allowed me to solve like my resource stuff kind of different. Like I got bonus ranks to my skills, so it was like power on top of power that didn't compromise my actual character. I just enjoy if I can do builds different, right? Same with runes right now. Runes allow me to maybe like on my rogue build, for example, I did get some bonus resource generation. On my necro build, I can get a bonus cooldown reduction. So that's nice. That's doing something. Oh god, I'm not sure why that would still one hit me, but hey, it is what it is. So that's what it gives. That's kind of funny. I'm general in favor of something in that direction. I like your build. What do you think replacing it with an Uber? What Uber would you put in? So technically you could go for Ring of Starless Skies if you wanted to for the 50 multiplier. But also that is not needed. Tyrolls is not needed. The only thing I would put in is Perdition. Because the 60% multiplier from Perdition plus the lucky hit plus the crit chance plus the movement speed, all of that does actually should work with what we're doing here right now. So Perdition is probably the only one I would put in. If I would put one in. That's it. I like the vaults and like the robots. I like the vaults and the robots. It's just in general, like I want change in this season, actual meaningful change. And like the vampire powers, for example, they again allowed you to do builds that weren't possible before. Like they solved resource issues, they solved vulnerable, unstoppable issues, vulnerability stuff. So the vampire powers, they just added so much to, oh my goodness, he just ate me. They just added so much to the game, diversity and variety. And that's just cool to see. I want more seasons that add actual powers, a roguelike mechanic, whatever. Like, for example, when we had the season of the Infernal Hordes, what I was missing with the Infernal Hordes was there was no permanence. So there was nothing from the season added
That like that would make every run feel different. That like after doing like 50 runs you get this, after doing 100 runs you get that. So something like so much that could have been done more so far. Okay, that is Duriel number 5. Oh, that's only 10%. Shit. I need this in a greater affix, but in better. This is the cooldown reduction one again in actually better. I'm happy that one is being kept. And we do keep this. That is a 150% one, but not greater affix. This is greater affix, so probably going to keep that. Yeah. Runes are the replacement for Season of the Blood features. I feel so too, and I'm okay with it. Shroud of False Death +1 to all passives. Sure, you could play Shroud of False Death, but you would lose the maximum amount of Golem Mastery stacks. I mean, I guess if you have Shrouds of False Death, but you would get +2 to all passives in greater affix. Can you get that? I'm not sure. I haven't seen the Shroud in a while. What it actually does. Urva's Sword. Can I still not destroy Urva's Sword? Yeah, use this item to unlock. Oh yeah, I can actually use it. Sorry, I forgot about using it. Is Shroud even in-game yet? Yes, Shroud is in-game. It doesn't work with a lot of things it should work with. My minion necro ceiling is tier 89. They need to fix the class. No, I don't think so. So the thing is, minion necro can do everything that matters. Ergo, so what does matter, guys? Technically. So like you can do tier 4 bosses, check. You can do well tier 4 pit, surprise. You can do the Infernal Hordes and you can do the Dark Citadel. These are like the important things to do. Like obviously minion necro can't go deeper into the pit. Done. I don't think that every build also needs to be able to go deep into the pit. Humble opinion. It's just like, you know, oh wow, I didn't feel like I should die there, but hey. So I don't feel like that every build should go deep into the pit. I mean, that being said, minions can definitely still be improved on many levels in terms of scaling to actually be more realistic to other things. But for everything the casual player wants to do, minion necro is good enough. What do you think is the best way to farm the correct affixes on legendaries? You can't. It's random. You just have to get lucky. I mean, technically, you can do the Undercity and you can use your tributes to target farm stuff, but even that is still completely random. So as technically as you can do that, as practically, it won't just actually give you what you're looking for. I mean, the best way is still just take 1 billion gold, then take your item and roll until you have it. And sometimes it will cost you 1 billion gold. I mean, if you want a greater affix chest that has Golem Mastery, you'll just have to find a chest that doesn't have Golem Mastery and is greater affix, and then just roll until you maybe have +2 in Golem Mastery. Congratulations, you're cooked. It's going to be the most annoying experience because it's going to cost you billions, and you're still not guaranteed, and you're still not guaranteed that it'll ever happen. Getting you the stuff you really want. I mean, like, so I've gone whole seasons without some affixes. So right now, for example, I would need an amulet with Hellband Commander on, but technically it wouldn't need to be a Hellband Commander greater affix, but guaranteed getting a Hellband Commander greater affix. I might not see this amulet all season long, so I would have to go to the store to maybe buy it, and a Hellband Commander greater affix amulet costs already probably a couple of billion that I don't have, so I would have to sell my own item to actually buy myself a Hellband Commander like greater affix item amulet. So I'll probably just accept that this season I won't get one. We can reroll greater affix. No, you lose the greater affix. What I'm saying is you need an item that like this amulet, and then I reroll my total armor now until I maybe have a Hellband Commander. Oh, look, Chad. Look, Chad. It's a Banished Lord's Talisman. Oops. Yeah. It's a Banished Lord's Talisman. I actually do need one of those. But at 60%, everything else is not acceptable. You're missing the affix that allows me to decrepify an Iron Maiden as an aura. You mean the aspect. For aspects, not affixes, aspects, you should gamble. So obol gambling is the best way to do that, because if you want to have the utility aspect that you're looking for, you should gamble pants. Why pants? Because pants can only have defensive and... No, actually, you should gamble helmets. Helmets can only have defensive and utility. Therefore, helmets can also be the Endariel's Visage, the Harlequin Crest, or whatever. Because you can get Mythics, FYI, from the Obol vendor. But yeah, that's probably the easiest way to get the Cursed Aura. So obol gambling is generally like for missing aspects, you obol gamble. And in order to get obols, you're just literally going to play the pit, which you need to do anyways to actually upgrade your glyphs. So there you have it. That's what you do. Yeah, obol gambling. I have one GA with 60%. If you want, it's yours. I'll probably get one today, and if I won't get one today, I might come back to that, sir. So thank you for... Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you for offering. I mean, at this tempo, we're not going to be beating many Duriels. I definitely have to start, like, where's my potion for HP? This is like my lowly 10k life. I need my potion to not die to one hits. Does difficulty affect gambling? I've tried gambling on Torment 1 and I've tried gambling on Torment 4, and since it's random, the outcome did seem to be the same-ish. You know? I don't have any, like obviously I don't have any empiric data, right? I don't have any empiric data that would like add up to that. But so far I would say that obol gambling on the difficulty torment tiers is not influenced by the torment tiers. So just obol gamble away at whatever tier you are at, and don't hold your obols. Like, I mean, you want to obol gamble, and like if you're at maximum obols, you want to obol gamble, because the last thing you want to have is like you want to overcap on obols, right? You never want to go into a dungeon and then suddenly it's like, oh, like how unlucky, you have 2,000 obols with you. Well, get wrecked. It's the last thing you ever want to happen. Have you gotten any mythics from obol gambling? Not on the live server. I got on the test server. So I think on the test server, the chance was definitely higher. But on the test, well, actually, that's not true. I don't think the chance was higher on the test server. On the test server, I could just give myself infinite obols. So no, I don't think the chance was higher. But yes, on the test server, I've gotten like 3 mythics from obol gambling. But considering that I literally gambled away, I think 20,000 obols in the matter of minutes, you know. Should I farm mythics on tier 2? Technically, you don't want to farm mythics until you're tier 4. Because again, a tier 4 boss drops 6 mythics and a tier 4 boss drops 6 uniques, and every unique has a chance to be a mythic. Okay. That means that your 1.5 chance is 6 times instead of 4 times as it's on tier 3, or 2 times as it's on tier 2. Now, that being said, for example, like when it comes down to kill speed and you're planning to do 50 Duriels in a row, it might be opportune for you to say, I'm killing him on tier 3, because obviously on tier 3, you kill him like with 2 clicks of your ulti at some point. Unless you have like an overtuned tier 4 build, obviously. I mean, like, right? Oops. There are definitely builds that can do it easier on tier 4. I get Kepeleka with 4 GAs, sold it instantly for 450 million. I hope you said 450 billion and not million. Jin. Because a 4 GA Kepeleka will sell for at least 50 billion. Like whoever bought that 4 GA Kepeleka from you made the deal of a lifetime, sir. Do you just like, for 4 GA items, you just gotta put up ludicrous prizes, because there's always something
There's always someone who's going to be matching your king there. Oh my, I don't know why these actually won't hit me. So yeah, 4 GA items need to be sold for insane prices. I mean, like, but just keep in mind you're actually fueling the real money trading. You're fueling the real money trading economy, because obviously anyone that has 50 billion at this point is someone who bought his money. You know, like you just got to be aware. Someone that has that amount of money. No one has 50 billion in legal means right now. It always starts with, like, you know, like usually it's a Chinese player who will buy the item from you. I mean, last season I sold a ring for 2 billion to get rid of my money needs. It was a 2 GA ring with lucky hit and everything. Okay. So that was a 2 GA lucky hit fun ring, and I put it up for 2 billion. I could have sold it for 5, but I just didn't want to sell it for 5. And the people that came were like, who wrote me? It was 5 Chinese people straight away in rather broken English. And yeah, that's it. I mean, I'm pretty sure they had the 2 billion money. They farmed for it. There was probably no nefarious means going on. I also didn't ask, and I didn't care, because I just wanted to have 2 billion money and not care about money that season. So that was really an easy solution to any kind of like monetary issue. You find a 4 GA item, you just sell it and you're done. I mean, right now, if you get a good Spiritborn item, you just don't have to worry about money anymore for the rest of the season as a normal person. Let me just stop dying here, chat. Hopefully. I've been just playing bad. Someone farmed for it at least. Yep. Or some computer farmed for it at least. Neil, I'm getting your back. There you go. Mm-hmm. Wait, how many of these things can actually come out of the ground? I've never seen 3. Is there like an unlimited amount of whack-a-mole hitting down there? Any spots to rune farm? I'll just do tormented bosses. These are, so we have killed 6, 8, 13, and 30. So we killed some. And this is all the runes we've gotten from it. So right now, the best way to farm runes is probably just spam tormented bosses. The problem is, like, the biggest issue right now is that obviously for certain mythics... Oh, my gear is broken. Oops. For certain mythics, you will need to get certain... You'll need to get certain runes, and some of these runes are being sold for billions, chat. Like, I think the Warcry rune, I think it's the Warcry rune, the Ohm rune. That one is being traded for so much money right now. So I don't know what drove Blizzard to make certain runes so rare. Or runes in general so rare that you're barely able to get them. Yeah, I hate runes. I have 4 sparks and yet to be able to craft the Uber I need a repair sag. You have 5 runes, you can sell them for a lot. If you have 5 ohms. D4 needs an actual in-game auction house. They have no plans in any capacity to do an in-game auction house. I have this directly from the devs. Like you might hope for it, you might wish for it. There's absolutely zero intentions, zero interest. In-game auction is not being looked for. Okay. Not in the slightest. But I agree. I would like to have an in-game auction too. With all the trading that's going on, having to go for third-party websites just feels absolutely awful. I do not want to have next to my game. I mean, I have 6 monitors, so it's not the problem. But I don't want to have the Diablo.trade website open, and then I don't want to look at it. And every, like, you know, I'm looking at the messaging system. I'm hoping that someone like responded to me, and then I need to respond in time, or the person's going to be mad at me and going to report me to the website that I didn't respond fast enough. And then I, like, you know, then I need to add them in game and hope that they add me fast enough. And like, oh, why can't I just like go? Why can't I just go to an in-game auction trade house and then he tells me he wants this and that many gold, and I just give him the gold and we're done. That's it. Like that's the amount of interaction I need to do to get my item. I guess the fear is still that, like, with an in-game trading auction house, the real money trading will just get bigger. Because let's be fair, what would happen if we had an in-game auction house? Okay, chat, what would happen? So if we had an in-game auction house, you go there, there's the item you want. You notice that like you don't have the gold to buy the item you want. You obviously have 2 choices, right? So if there's the item you want and you don't have the gold for it, you could now decide to actually farm for it, or you just go on a real money trading website and you just quickly buy yourself the money and then you have the item you're looking for, right? And considering sometimes how low the gold prices are, so like at the start of the season, gold prices are high. At the end of the season, gold prices are low. If there's a duping glitch going on, then the gold prices are even lower. Yeah. Like, oh, I need 2 billion to buy this item in game. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, 2 euros for 2 billion gold. Boop, 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 boop. It takes you like 3 minutes then to buy yourself gold, and then you can just get the item you want without having to farm for hours. Seems reasonable. The prices would be a lot lower. I mean, the prices for the high-end items are literally this high because you do have Chinese players that are just buying gold. I mean, have you, like, don't get me wrong, but have you ever watched a Rob video, like, you know, Mr. Rob2628, when he's presenting you these Chinese players? And for some reason, all these Chinese players, they always have perfect masterwork, perfect triple GA items, perfect everything. Well, that's because there's a lot of trading going on with people that have like 200 billion gold each, and they just buy themselves the perfect items that are being found. And obviously, like, abuse every glitch possible in terms of other stuff. You get Harlequin Crest from Torment 2. I mean, the higher difficulty does not give you a higher drop chance on the Mythics. Oh, I feel like that shouldn't have killed me, but it did. So fun the game playing this way. I mean, so the thing is that obviously, like, this is the reality of Diablo 4 right now. If you want to push for Pit 150 and you're just trying to go for Pit 150 with farming everything yourself, without trading, without like relying on others maybe giving you cool items, that ain't going. Like, it's just impossible to find all the cool triple, even double GA items you're looking for, right? I will probably myself never find a greater Affix Golem mastery chest this season. That won't happen. So, like, in order to get my greater Affix Golem mastery chest, I'll probably have to go for trading. But I guess that's also, like, if you want to do the hardest content, you just gotta go above and beyond to do the hardest content. I mean, for standard gameplay, for getting into Torment 4, for clearing, let's say, a Pit 80, I can do that right now. I already cleared actually a Pit 80 already with this build. So like, for doing the standard stuff, like, you don't have to play the game any different. You can play the game as it was intended to be played. Now, obviously, for doing the high-end stuff, you gotta do high-end things. You got 200 Duriels and 5 Mythics. Your friend got 9. The 2 other people got 4 and 3. That seems actually like reasonable numbers for 200 Duriels, honestly. It seems like very reasonable numbers. Also, screw your friend, though. Right? I hope you yelled at him and said, I'm never taking you again for a single Duriel try. Gave him the big stinky finger. Oh, they're all horrible. It's a bunch of horrible items. That's a T-Bolt's Will with 20%. Yes, thank you. I was looking for this T-Bolt's Will for my Spiritborn, because my Spiritborn is always unstoppable. So I was hoping to actually employ that one in the long run. Okay, that was Duriel number 8. So we have done quite some bosses, and we only have gotten 2 Mythics so far. Okay, so thank you, Neil, for clarifying. We all have a friend like that. While power leveling a buddy, we ran Run and Dariel, and he gets 2 Mythics on his first kill. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. We love to help people out, and then they get all the cool drops we have been looking for like a 4 billion tries. Usually Neil, when me and Neil, when we go out for mythic hunting, usually he's the one that gets rather lucky, and I'm the one that gets absolutely unlucky. So I guess this time it's the other way around, Neil. You have been robbed. I have stolen your good luck charms. So I'm the unlucky one in the family, Chan. I'm never lucky. He's lying, Chan. He's lying. Every season I play with Neil, he has like at least 20 mythicals. Oh no, don't kill me, Daddy Duriel. Saying he's unlucky, but you know, it's a lie. Robbery. You put 8 mythics and 2 Duriels. Well, that's good to know. So it's 2 Duriels and 8. It's 2 mythics and 8 Duriels. Totally, Neil's gonna get killed by these guys. Is it really 27 caches to skip leveling? That seems so low to me. No, it doesn't. I mean, 27 caches is going to take you around like 1 or 2 hours to get. So it seems reasonable to level a character to full with that, in my humble opinion. Whisper caches are a really, really fun way. Oh god, you get pooped on, Neil. Whisper caches are a really fun way to level right now, an alt character, especially because you can do it so passive, right? Like you can just save up the whisper caches, and that's about it, right? Save up whisper caches, go AFK, you know, then pop them all. Character leveled up. I mean, you could literally farm 27 whisper caches while being AFK in the Helltide. Just stand there all day long, don't log out, and you'll get all the whispers done. Takes 6 to 8 pit runs to level an alt from 1 to 60. Yeah, but you need to have someone to do these pit runs for you. I mean, the whisper caches is something you can do alone without relying on anyone, you know, without needing a friend, without needing to ask someone, without having any human interaction. You literally just need to save up some whisper caches, and that's it. Always my preferred method to do things. No human interaction required. Just you, yourself, and your grind. And done. I just walked through a poison pool, get killed. This really takes me like back to the very start of like, what was it when Duriel was introduced? Was that season 2? You know, to the very start of season 2, where you just amateurs still were going through Duriel, and I actually had a chance to die. Is Rawhide Drop bugged? Why is it like that? So many bugs this season. No, Rawhide Drop is not bugged. I mean, the only people, okay, so like, I'm going to be here quickly fair with this. The only people I've seen that run into a rawhide shortage are the ones that abuse the Infernal Horde bug. So with the Infernal Horde bug, you could get like tons of masterwork materials, okay? Tons. And right now, if you play the game normal, like there's no way you're actually going to run out of rawhide or iron chunks. Now, I'm not saying that everyone, right? I'm not saying all people. It's just like what I have noticed so far. But rawhide is being actually dropped a lot, and iron chunks from Infernal Hordes. Okay. So if you do an Infernal Horde, sorry, if you do Legion events, I have not done a single Legion event this season, but Legion events are going to drop you what you're looking for. Yeah, Neil has 87k rawhide, by the way, chat, because he's doing whispers. And he's right. But yeah, again, like I'm not saying you did the Legion event bug if you have a rawhide shortage, but it's mostly that people have been like, you know, only the people that have been abusing that too much. Now, it might have been that you're just an absolute correct Infernal Horde farmer and you've done nothing with your life, but yeah. I've yet to run into this rawhide shortage. I guess most of my death haste here right now are simply down to me just actually not knowing what Duriel can do. You know, I literally don't know what Duriel can do, and I just die to random things currently. It's actually fine. People who sell junk instead of salvage. Wait, anyone does that? Chat, don't tell me you actually sell junk instead of salvaging. Please. That's so season 4. No, wait, season 3. No, when was the great gold shortage? Was that season 4 at the beginning? there was a great gold shortage. I think it was season 4 in the beginning before they made masterworking cheaper. There was the great gold shortage where everyone was like an absolute poor mother trucker because you had to, what was it, 10 million or 20 million to masterwork the final step. Almost every single step of masterworking was just there. Sorry. The great gold shortage. Well, these are just sad. I'll never get a greater FX one. So that was only 9 Duriels, chat. 9 Duriels. We've been at this for quite a while now. I guess those Lord Zurs were currently the fastest one because Lord Zur is just like an absolute pushover. Don't tell him I said that, chat. It's gonna be mad. But seriously, dude's just like an absolute, like, he just gets whacked. Come on, give me a Mythic Duriel. So chat can say boosted streamer account. Don't be shy. I'm just trying to prove the theory that boosted streamer accounts exist. This is actually why we're doing this, chat. We were never doing this to like check out any drop chances. We're just trying to prove that streamer accounts exist, okay? And then I'm gonna write Blizzard a letter that I want one of those streamer accounts too. Where's my special Diablo partner lock-in, huh? I need it. In my veins. Oh, that's Duriel number 10. Did you hear the sound, guys? Did you hear the sound? It's a chest armor. Chest armor is at least a soul bronze with 27% and damage reduction while healthy. You know what? That's not even bad. I like soul bronze. One of my favorite items. Do you need some hired Spiritborns? Like, we're intentionally not having some hired Spiritborns going on. You know, we're playing with the 2 weakest classes. Well, actually, Sorg is not really weak, and Necro's doing plenty fine. But we're, you know, we're doing it the hard way, Chan. If I get bored, we'll ask Spiritborns to join, okay? Don't worry. Maybe for Endario, we'll have to get Spiritborns in, or it's going to be an atrocious experience. Because have you ever done Endariel's mechanics? She's like quite annoying. You're right. Oh my lord. Have you ever done her mechanics? She's quite annoying. Especially when she like goes for those weird one-hit thingies and like her laser in the middle and all that stuff. Oh no. I'm glad they're nerfing the evade, but it was literally breaking the game. I mean, like they actually said it in their tweet. So in case you haven't seen the tweet yet, it was literally confirmed that the evade build is a bug. Because what's happening is that the Spiritborn could evade during an evade, so essentially breaking the evade frames. And that's what's essentially causing the evade build to be as efficient as it is. And therefore, they're nerfing the evade build because of exactly that reason. Okay? Because it was doing things it wasn't supposed to do. Ta-da. You did 15 Endies. Honestly, I have dropped more Mythics from Endariel than for... Like, I have dropped two Mythics from Endariel so far. Not this season, last season. So right now, I gotta say, like, I feel like Endariel has a higher Mythic drop chance than Duriel. I am fully in agreement with you, ladies and gentlemen. You're gonna tell me that you got more from Andy than Duriel? I'm 10 out of 10 behind you, because that's like exactly my experience too. So we can all be in agreement there. I did about 40 Duras in a row yesterday with a party finder and get no mythics. So far, I've only found a Ring of Starless Skies, and that was one of the first kills after getting to tier 4. Well, I mean, you got the Ring of Starless Skies, which is arguably the coolest item in the game. I don't think anyone will say Starless Skies is not just like simply perfect. I love Starless Skies, Chad. So the patch, I would count for the patch to happen on Thursday right now, because either Blizzard patches are on Tuesday or Thursday. That's kind of like their patch schedule that we're going with. So yeah, like if we're expecting something to happen, I would be more looking at this. I mean, obviously release times are a bit special because you know, like we might get some hotfix in between. We might get some special patches that are necessary to, like with the Forgotten Souls, right? The Forgotten Souls were obviously something that needed to get hotfixed ASAP. They couldn't have been going on one day longer. So let's do let's do Endariel now and see how terrible that goes. Okay, that was 11 Duriels, Chan. 11, I think. So 55 bosses so far, and only two mythics. So we're slated for a mythic soon, huh? You get more mythics from Vars than all other combined. Wow. Okay, you're hacking, it seems. You're super struggling on rogue builds. Rogue builds seem like they gotta go Look, they gotta go above and beyond right now to truly escalate. I can feel a bit stupid. Is there a way to see how to spend 200 Paragon points on your build guide as it shows max Paragon points? The best way how to spend 200 Paragon points. So generally for every build chat, if you're watching a build guide online, step number 1, activate every legendary node. Okay. So right now I would turn this board twice, activate Cult Leader. I would straight up go to Monstrosity. Then I would go for Flesh Eater. And then I would go for Frailty. That's what I would do with 200 points. Then after I've clapped every single legendary node, I would start activating the glyphs. But the nodes are usually where the biggest power lies in most builds, and that's where you activate them. I got a Mythic on my second drop in tier 1, Hacker. Confirmed. Hacker. Spiritborn broke this season. Nah, Spiritborn only broke this season if you let Spiritborn break this season. Simple as cake. I mean, if you play the most OP shit and feel like it's boring, then that's because the most OP shit most of the time is actually boring. How do you deal with the squishiness of Torment 4? 10,000 life helps, and I usually take the rogue stuff with me. So, like, my character actually goes for Dark Shrouds, because Dark Shrouds is another 40% damage reduction. Why does she seem to have so much less life than Duriel? Is it just me? Okay, Neil, come on. Step it up. I thought Dariel and Duriel always had like the same equivalent of life. Is life more faces? Since when? Oh, sorry, Neo. I swear I didn't ignore you intentionally. That was the perfect stagger for what we just did here. Oh my goodness, really? Really? You just came out of the stagger and you lasered me? God damn it, Leroy. You know, I do believe you just have to somehow arrest me because I don't think you're actually you can kill these statues yourself, but like what do I know? If you can, you can. Neil, you got this. I'm going to the toilet. Do we do it? Did we do it, Mom? Are we insane? Or did Neil die? Toilet. Back. Do I... Is a... So we're going in? Kitty want to join if you want her? Yeah, Kitty can always join. Isn't Kitty a Sork too? Then we have two people that don't do damage. Sorry. Not funny. Poor Neil died there. Come on, Neil and Kitty. What the fuck? What are you doing to me here? I mean, at this point, we might as well get a Spiritborn in to just like cut this to cut this short. Wait, is Kitty playing? No, Kitty's playing Spiritborn. We got a Spiritborn, Chad. We got a Spiritborn. We're cheating. Hacks activated. Woo! Look, Mom, no hands. I can go AFK now. I don't feel the pressure anymore. It's over, Jon Snow. No, this face is actually really bad for Necro. That's why you want to skip it, because, like, you know, this fire in the middle there, it does actually kill all your minions consistently. So yeah, that's a bit unlucky. Spiritborn OP? Yes, Spiritborn OP. This was fun on tier 4. It is actually fun on tier 4. I like when things are actually something, when you have something to fight, you know? I mean, until you like just go for absolutely overtuned builds. So I could swap from Necro Golem Blaster, for example, to the full Mendel minion build. And the full Mendel minion build would do more DPS per se, but I just wouldn't get to click my cool golem button the whole time to do like cool golem attacks. So that would make me sad. Same kind of goes, like I could also swap over to Spirit Wave or to Blood Wave Necro. Both of whom actually do way more damage than what I do here. But I just don't want to, you know. Maybe I'm being intentionally difficult again, right? No, what means maybe? I'm 90% of the time I'm being intentionally difficult, just for the sake of, you know. My golem died. Goodness Christ, the almighty. Team, I want to get you back. Oh, I'm not going to get you back. I'm sorry, guys. We're not getting more in. We currently have Kitty in, community member, Neil in, community member. Those are two of my long-standing people that support us. You see, we're struggling. We don't need to add to our struggle. mean, at least you're dying more than me, team. Would be sad if I would die more than you. Okay, why are you all struggling with these totems? What is that? Stagger her. Who died there? I always forget, like, this fourth phase. See, now my golem is going to die to the fire laser. That's usually what happens to him. Hey, where did the in the middle fire go? Wait, what? What did I even die to? Where did the in the middle fire go, Chad? I'm confused. Oh, it's invisible. Cool. Why? 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 That hasn't happened to me yet. Why would it be invisible? That sounds silly. Surely things wouldn't be bugged like that. I remember how I usually prevent my skeletons from dying. That's by playing Army of the Dead. Woo! We killed her, chat. Look! Look, Mom! Mom! I think that's worth a mythical. You like, the more you struggle, the higher the mythical drop rate should be. I'm just saying there should be a trick like where you die 20 times in a row just to get a higher mythical drop chance. Totally, right? A true blood sacrifice, yes, by 3 they come. So if you die 3 times at a tormented boss, you just have higher chance for mythics. It's in the lore, Chad. I'm not making the rules. Oh, that should have not killed me. Yeah, that's gonna be bad because I'm missing out on damage now. Do you just get to run and then instantly die again, like me? What are you eating? Pizza from yesterday. The best food. Pizza from yesterday. Mama Hoff made pizza for children, homemade pizza. Children didn't eat all their pizza. What a shame. Dad has to eat the rest of the pizza. What a shame. Truly unfortunate circumstances, Chad. The amount of damage you can still deal to her as she's essentially about to go into her next phase sometimes seems silly. Like, right? She's already dishing out, going away, and you can still damage her. Staggered. So this is essentially where you have to instant kill her, because if we instant kill her, oh Jesus, I got lasered. You have 38 Zerg kills for 2 Mythic. That's amazing. We got one after 13 kills. We got one after 15. So 28 kills in. I already had 2 Mythics. Now a few kills later, we haven't gotten a single bonus Mythic. But I'm glad to hear that you got 2 out after 38. That like, those are good numbers. We should probably just go and kill more Lord Zers, as Lord Zers is also the one I need the most. Because Lord Zers is dropping the chest, the Blood Artisan's Cuirass, and I need one of those in Greater Affixed. I actually need one of those in Greater Affixed. Oh, almost killed her. Now we should have our next phase straight away. That's probably the only item I'm still somewhat missing. I mean, even more missing than Mythics, right? I actually do have the Mythic I want, the Ring of Starless Skies. That's the one Mythic I really always want every single season. Why am I standing so close, chat, every single time? I'm a bot. Evade cancel is still on. Evade cancel is going to get nerfed on Friday, maybe? Thursday? So not today. The patch is not out yet. Okay? To come very soon though. And it was promised that patch 2.03 is going to be relatively big. I'm quite excited to see what for changes we have to anticipate. Like if there's some buff coming to further crafting, like some drop rates. Is it just skills being changed, right? Is it difficulties being altered? Because they're like, we've been giving a lot of feedback in the past days. Intrigued to see which actually will make it into the game then. Oh, Kitty gets straight up nuked. Twice in a row. Okay, I just literally need my golem to survive. None other. Just the golem. Okay, that fire thingy went invisible again, so I don't know where the fire thingy now is. I think I can roughly guess where the fire thingy is at this given point right now. I don't know exactly, but it should be there. Wow, it's actually back. It went back visible? Why do you go from visible to invisible and then visible again? Before new season, I would get every 9 to 12 kills a Mythic. The trick is not to kill the same one every time. And yeah, no. That doesn't do anything, sir. There is no... Oh, shit. Neil said quick repair, then start. Just go repair, Neil. I got this. There is no correlation between swapping bosses. I mean, end of the day, a 1.5% chance, sir, is that 1.5% chance. If you by chance get lucky with your method, that's just literally getting lucky. But I'm totally with you. I like to swap bosses too. I'm totally believing that will give me better chances. I'm absolutely in favor of that strategy. You know, if anything, that's like the most reasonable thing to do, especially to not also just dying from brain rot. You know, if you want to prevent certain death from boredom, like you should certainly swap between bosses. Oh, don't stand inside of her again. As I tend to do. Oh no! I was so sure I would survive that, but I got touched by the blob of light. The beast dropped more mythics than anyone else for some reason. There you go. Oh, I should probably have gone repair. That would have been useful. The trick is to exercise streamer privileges. Nah, you don't do that. That's boring. You gotta put in your own mats. Otherwise, where's the fun? Otherwise, it breeds unrealistic expectations. I mean, there's people that every season actually buy boss farming mats for real money, Chan. I know it sounds crazy, but it's a thing. Wait, why did you two die? What did you do? Ha! I got you back. I'm the chosen one. Oh, we're dead again. Is Helltide Cinder shared between characters? I think there was something, but didn't they put that away because people would farm with one character and then lock him with the other? Wasn't there some way to abuse that and they stopped it? I don't remember. I just remember there was something. Me and my friend did every boss 25 times yesterday and we only got 1 mythic. And today we did 5 times and we got 3 to 2 mythics. Yeah, see that? That's what I like to see. You're hacking. Wait, why did my minions not get resummoned? Because you're already in the middle of the fight, you rascals. Well, having your minions resummon really feels awful. I'll tell you that much for free. Okay, just kill these guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Replenishing my army of goons. Wasn't able to replenish my army of goons. That should not kill me, so I just avoided that. We kill him, please. Thank you, army of goons. Replenish as well. Okay, first we're gonna get Neil back up. We're gonna get Kitty back up. Then we're gonna die ourselves too. Okay, who died again straight away there, huh? Oh, my minions are actually smartly positioned once in a while. So they wouldn't die straight away. Wait, is the fire bar only half visible right now? It is, right? Lady.
I'm just gonna do it alone, chat. I'm just gonna do it alone. They're holding me back. Isn't it illegal to make money off someone else's product? Yes, it is. It is, sir. Selling mats online, selling gold online, selling everything is illegal. Not only that, you're also breaking the terms and conditions if you actually buy stuff. So not only, you know, is the actual sell not allowed, the actual buy is also not allowed. Because you're literally breaking the terms of service, like, I guess, on top of the fair play, blah, whatever agreement, wibbity wobbity. So, yes, sir. Does it still happen? Absolutely. Who's going to stop them? Oh, that's totally going to kill me if I do that. But I still kind of want to revive Katie. At least give it a try to get her revived, you know? Oh, my skeletons are so stupid. They're standing in such a bad position right now. Thank you very much, skeletons. But they're still not, they were still not standing in a good position. That's, oh my Jesus Christ. Holy mother of everything. Super not a good position to stand in. Okay, come with me. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that wasn't good. People asking for 100 billion for items is literally asking for RMT. It is. It is, Stig. The thing is... The thing is... that if people are buying it for 100 billion... then people are selling it for 100 billion. So yes, the prices right now are ridiculous, and the prices are definitely fueled by real money auctions, and the prices are also fueled by the worldwide trade, because again, like, I mean, in the Western gaming room, if you're buying gold, you're a twat. In the Eastern gaming room, if you're buying gold, you're buying gold. That's it. It's just a different mentality in terms of like how it's perceived also between gamers. So it doesn't help that all your items are essentially worldwide, globally available to everyone. So Dariel number 3. Like these 3 Endarials and few Duriels have taken us so much, and like I haven't even gotten a single cool unique out of this. It's just a bunch of sadness. Is there a drop difference in each torment tier? There is, like every boss drops more. So again, 6 items per tier 4 boss. That means 6 times 1.5%. You get Starless, you're not allowed to complain. Honestly, out of this grinding session today, chat, I have been absolutely blessed. I am very happy with the outcome so far. Like I literally got what I was looking for. We should go back to Grégoire soon. Grégoire gave me all these like mythics. We should totally go back. I mean, someone in chat said we should do it every 15. So I'm totally up for it. We should swap soon. I think Endariel is not lucky right now. She ain't got it in her back, chat. Right now, we need a. We need to swap. Test. Oh, are you all dead again? Lads, ladies, Niels, Katies. How do you get a unique tribute? Mine was from a pit. This one was actually from a pit. Well, let's swap after this Endarium. So what do I have? Like I have more Zur blood. Yeah, we can do more. We can do more Zur and Griggs, I guess. And we just went a bit faster. Only that Griggs is just boring as hell. We're gonna work on that single target damage, Neil. By the way, without the golem, you would be cooked completely. Because if your skeletal mages decide to stand outside and while the suppression aura is running, you can essentially not damage the thing in the middle. You just can't. Oh, really? She just went and ate me? Okay. I was rather surprised when she just went. My luck is so bad that at 200 Paragon, I've only gotten 2 ancestral items. Well, I wouldn't call that bad luck. Are you doing the wrong activities? I mean, at 200 Paragon points, you should have done a couple of Infernal Hordes, and an Infernal Hordes is guaranteed to give you an Ancestral. So, am I like, is it bad luck, or are you just doing the wrong things? I'm not trying to mock you, or make fun of you. I am. I'm just asking if you're maybe just not doing the activities you're supposed to do. I mean, like, even the mercenaries are giving you greater affix items in case you didn't know this. So even the mercs are giving you ancestrals. Ancestrals are like everywhere. You're gonna have a hard time not getting ancestrals, if I'm honest with you. So my question is, I wonder why Blizzard isn't adding a focus attack skill. I think we're getting something like this in the future. I mean, this wasn't even the big season of minion overhauls, so you might have missed this, but Adam Jackson, so lead class designer, I think Adam is lead class designer, right? We were promised some Necro reworks around season 7 and 8. Actually, so one important thing that you might not be aware of, chat, and this is actually really important. So there are actually class reworks coming. Like, because the Spiritborn is obviously so new and exciting that every other class seems shit in comparison, which it does. So there are class reworks coming. They were just never planned for this season because this season is obviously the exciting season of Vessel of Hatred, right? But that means that with season 6, 7, we can probably expect some exciting stuff to come as, let's be fair. I mean, if you're looking at any, like, I mean, look at the Spiritborn Spirit Halls and then look at the Druid passive. A travesty. I mean, look at the puny 3 rogue options you have where combo points is not being used, preparation is mostly used, and inner sight is sometimes used. Also, travesty. And then you're actually looking at what the Spiritborn has and how you can mix and match and have fun with it. And the whole class design of the Spiritborn compared to every other class design. The Spiritborn truly seems like a class 2.0. Right? While every other classes seem to be still stuck in their 1.0 design. I mean, the Necromancer Book of the Dead is also not really interesting. It's like, you know, I go for Shadow, Bone, then I have 1 Golem. I mean, there's technically 5 other options. 5 other options for the Golem. Guess which one we're taking. Like, of all the different options on how to build your minion necro, what are we taking? That 1 single blood golem. That's it. Nothing else matters.
Get a whole fancy Book of the Dead, essentially. And we're taking one single blood golem because everything else is a shit option. Which makes me think we either have to delete that blood golem option, right? Or we have, well, I just dashed into that. I just literally dashed into the middle chat. I'm oh goodness, I'm stupid. So yeah, there's just literally like, right? There's just so much sadness for the other classes. I mean, even the Barb has like, yes, the Barb has 4 weapons, and I still hate the Barb for having 4 weapons, but honestly, his actual passive looks also quite sad, right? Oh, let's take 12% more damage if we're wielding an axe to like our enemies. Yeah. Cool. Hey, if I'm holding a sword, I have like a chance to bleed or stun or, yeah. So honestly, after Spiritborn is out and after playing Spiritborn, every class design just really seems like there's a lot to do. Might just be me. Maybe you don't share this. Maybe you feel like your class is perfectly designed and everything is actually good. You know, it would be really great if we would just kill her before she does that with the fire. That would have been really useful. Wait, since when is there 2? Since when is there crisscrossing fire beams? Why have I never seen this before? Since when? Would you recommend getting Heir of Perdition or Harlequin Crest? Heir of Perdition works with everything. Okay, so like Heir of Perdition literally works with everything. Tell me a single build that Heir of Perdition doesn't work with. Like it's 60% more damage, and the only thing you have to do is and movement speed and attack speed and movement speed and lucky hit chance and crit chance, right? So that's just that. And where Harlequin Crest is often useless because it doesn't work. So for example, for this build here, Harlequin Crest does nothing. Harlequin Crest is factually like useless for a minion build. Sure, it will reduce my ultimate's cooldown, but like it wouldn't give me more golem damage, it wouldn't give me more skeletal damage, it would give me like nothing, right? So but the Heir of Perdition would work for that. So I feel like the Heir of Perdition is like one of these kind of like standard uniques, like the Ring of Starless Skies, that more or less works in everything. Like you're going to be hard pressed to find a build where you're like, oh yeah, you know what? I really don't want the Heir of Perdition. Not saying that it's the best item to choose. But the Heir of Perdition at this point is like a Crown of Lucian without having your stuff cost more resource. Right? I mean, you have a Crown of Lucian then. You have like huge swaths of bonus damage. You just have no downside from that bonus damage. Where's the DPS? Where's the deeps? Where's the DPS? We play no grandfather. I mean, first and foremost, I have no grandfather. Second and most important, because I can't play grandfather in this build. So, thank you. That's why I don't play grandfather. Okay, let's go for Greek. Garrick. The last moment in the final phase. Yeah, I guess in solo, I would probably skip some of that stuff. That's the advantage when your golem just goes... why can't we play grandfather? Because I'm playing the... Fell Gluttony on my weapon. Fell Gluttony needs to be on my weapon, nowhere else. Okay. Oh, I forgot to repair. Did I repair? Repaired. Whee! Look at my tiger, chat. It's cool. It's blue. It looks like it's from Avatar. And it kind of fits the Illidan design on my rogue too. So that was Endariel number 4. Still many bosses to kill. Usually I would never farm this many bosses because I find it rather boring. But since this is the theme of the stream today, we'll keep on doing it. By the way, Trifocal, thank you for the Prime subscription. Appreciate it. Howdy, partner. Good day, Zalmagan. Howdy. Oh. After I'm done with this, I gotta actually bump through Infernal Hordes. So next stop after this is tons of Infernal Hordes. Might actually have to push like my Gorilla Spiritborn finally up that he can do tier 4 Infernal Hordes. Because my Gorilla Spiritborn is still like currently in tier 3 because we kind of stopped playing him in tier 3. I haven't like played him since then because I wanted to play the Necromancer more. Goddess Grig, you're such a joke compared to the other bosses. That's Grig number 16. On we go, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, Neo, real brave using your flame armor there. No Mythic? Wow, that's really, really sad, Chad. Golem is still cooking? Yes, Golem is fantastic. I mean, if you want maximum DPS, so we're not talking about targeted damage. We're not talking about like you know, you press a button and you do a lot of damage. So if you just want to see the maximum DPS, it would be better to fully tech into mages and warriors actually for maximum DPS. Like they are actually eclipsing the Golem, but you're kind of losing the opportunity to then press your Golem button and nuke things. So not interested. Also, I do actually need certain gear then. So you need like gloves with Mage Mastery on. You need helmet with Warrior Mastery. You need boots with Warrior Mastery. You need a pants with Mage Mastery. So you need like a lot of mastery stuff going on to actually make that work. And yeah, no interest. Rather than just have your Golem done. I picked up a Mythic before it hit the ground and it's not in my inventory even though I saw the item type. Well, sir. What did we learn out of that? Do not jam the button before it's time to jam the button. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, Mom, get the camera. And it's actually the one I want, so that makes me really happy. So that is 18. 3 Mythics after Gregoire. And that's after 15 and 18. All right, we need to swap bosses now. We need to swap bosses. So that is a with damage reduction. I would have preferred the maximum life greater affix, but you know what? I'll take the damage reduction. Mom, get the camera. We did it. Why do I want the Doombringer? Well, the Doombringer I want for our overpower builds because the Doombringer is just such a good item for any overpower build for like for the for the actual Spirit Wave, for the Blood Wave build. Now again, like, I'll always make a build version I'll always make a build version that actually doesn't run the Uber Unique, but hey. If I want to be tier 4 blasting, See, look at my spoils of war today, Chad. Now I need to go back to Zerd to get one there. You're actually on run 19. Are you sure? Okay, so did we kill 19 then? No, that was 19. No, I did get 18. Wait, no, is it 19 or is it 18? No, now it's 19, not 18, but I got an 18. There's still a bug where you see the boss in the pit and not yet in the boss room. Yes, there is. Has your build, there's a YouTube video uploaded of this build. Like, generally, like, all my builds have videos. Good. Where's Katie? We're waiting. I'm in a second floor of pit around 6% bar and see ceiling Hive Master. Yeah, that's normal. Like, there's a certain pit where you walk over a bridge, and when you do that, you actually do get to see which pit boss it is. I think there's like 2 pit designs like that. It's a feature. Then you, like, if you're a pit blaster, you then know if you continue or not. Because people that are trying to go deeper into the pit, they usually always try to snipe the Spirit Caller, because the Spirit Caller has the lowest total HP. So people try to snipe him. Where have you gone, Greg? Where have you gone? A bit of Titans. Titans was which one? Titans was Summoning Mats. It's funny when he drops you the totem of Summoning Mats, huh? Katie is cheating. She's running against the wall to not get damaged. How fun is Necro compared to last season? Equal. I mean, even more because minions actually works, but all the minion builds all the builds that worked last season, Spirit Wave, Bloodlands, like generally Blood Surge, now minions, the Shadow Wave, like all these builds are working even better. So there's an actual Blood Wave build that uses Blood Wave. There's an actual Bloodlands build which actually is using Bloodlands. So there's a tons of things that are working now that like better than ever ultimately. And that's kind of cool. Wow, I'm running out of rune slots, chat. Look at my runes. We're flying today. Actually improve a lot of builds. Anyone's tributes working? It seems like either your tributes are not working or they're working. There's no in between. So for me, everything is working. I am getting, when I do a rune tribute, I get runes. When I do my mythic tribute, I get mythics. We can actually, at the end of the stream, we can do the mythic tribute because I have one that I need to do solo. So we can do that one and hope to get a mythic out of that one as well. 1.36 billion, Chad. There was 1.360 billion, ladies and gentlemen. The first time with a fancy pansy necro. Oh, double path of Tragul. Yep, that one is perfect. I'll keep that. Can we upgrade magic rune to rare? Nope. You know you can keep the tribute. That's a bug. You shouldn't abuse that bug. There's a special hell for bug abusers. If you updated your build, there's nothing to update about the build. I'm still playing the exact same build that I uploaded. Nothing changed. I got an amulet? Oh yeah, 2 greater affix amulet. Interesting. Wow, with the lowest thing possible. Yikes. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, double greater affix, but 2,000 out of 8,000 possible damage. Yikes. What's the best way to level alts? Either you just do Helltide, you have someone pull you through a tier 60 pit, or you're farming
Tree of Whisper caches with your main account, then give them to your alt account, and you instantly, with 2 caches, level up to level 29, with 3 caches, level up to level 33. And with 27 caches, you actually level up to level 60. Sounds crazy, is crazy, works. So... can you share what the bug is about? I don't know the bug. I intentionally ignore bugs like this. You have done 1,000 bosses. You've gotten exactly 0 mythics. Yeah, you should have probably done it with a different character. Sometimes the character is cursed. And when I mean cursed, I literally mean cursed. It's weird. Oh, wow. Did I forget to update this? Are we at 21? I think we're at 21, right? No, 22, actually. That was 3. Wow. I'm sorry. We've been now streaming for like 5 hours. Sometimes the brain starts at 4 hours. Brain starts getting slower. Masuka, thank you for the 67 months of support. Masuka, welcome back. Long time no see, good sir. You can farm Whisper with 1 char. No. Well, you can farm Whispers, take the cache, and give it to another char. If the char then opens the Whisper cache, there's these globes coming out. The yellow globes are experience. You get your first mythic of this season as Selig. Honestly, I am usually a Selig connoisseur. I get them every single season, so I am happy that I haven't, and I am sad for you because I know your feeling. You see a mythic dropping as the Melted Heart of Selig, and you're literally you're not happy for the rest of the day, and you have every right to be not happy. I'm actually so chat. Is it okay if I start raising a petition in the Def Discord to ask if we could remove Melted Heart of Selig? I can start the conversation. I can see how the other creators react, but I think like the opinion should be relatively united there. That Selig at this point is just useless that it still exists. I mean, every other every other mythic kind of has a build but Selig. So if you all say Selig should go, I'm at least going to try my best. If someone says he has a secret Selig build that he's not sharing with anyone, then sure. Pop off, sir. We believe you. You got this. Ahavarian is BS. I mean, Ahavarian has its uses. People have been playing around with that, and like you like for certain content pieces, it works. Like Selig has literally no argument to exist. Melted Heart of Selig builds just literally don't exist anymore. You're literally making your build worse by putting it in. I mean, if Selig was a ring instead of an amulet, maybe, but alone being an amulet slot kind of makes it a non-feasible option. Oh, what happened to Neil? When did he die? I just ignored him. Kitty just gets slammed. Your first mythic every season has been Stylus, guys, but this season I was Harlequin and also a second Harlequin. The good old double Harlequin. We all love to see it. Are you going to play PoE 2? First, Verena, thing with the 70 centuries of support. That is a very long time. Yes. Are we going to play PoE 2? Yes. I was actually recently invited to a PoE 2 event, but I sadly can't go because, like, it's just an unfortunate travel time for me. I am very interested in PoE 2. I actually did play PoE 2 at Gamescom, and I think the game will be fantastic. And I mean, I like ARPGs. I will play Necromancer in PoE 2, and I will make PoE 2 Necromancer builds and see how much fun I can have. That's simple for me. Oh, wow. It's the first time I've actually died.
Well, I guess that comes for laughing about my friends dying. I seen the Great Tribute always gives you for the 4. You mean like eight uniques in total? It seems to give you. Oh, no mythic. Wow, I'm so unlucky. We're 24. No mythic, Chan. So unlucky. So after 25, after this Zur, because I still need my chest. It's actually like I'm hoping today that we can get a Blood Artisans Kuras and Greater Affix, because then we can actually tomorrow. Whoa, 1.3 billion. We did it again, Chad. Whee! Happiness. Billions of damage golem key presses. Still not happening frequent enough. Need more frequency in those. 25. Lord Zur. Actually, I should start teleporting straight away instead of like doing a fake teleport and then a real teleport. Is it still worth trying on tier 3 for Mythic? Absolutely. I mean, you have like, so it's always worth it trying for Mythics than not trying for Mythics. So, yikes. Just destroy everything. Do Mythics drop from, I mean, technically Mythic used to drop from level 35 on. Now, I'm not sure if they changed that. So from level 35 on, everything can drop a Mythic. Unless they changed it. Okay. Now, that being said, they definitely drop from tier 1 on, for sure. Good. How much drop chance difference between tier 3 and tier 4? The drop chance is the same. The drop chance is always 1.5%. It's just the drop chance amount that's different. So in tier 4, you technically have 6 times the chance to get a mythic, and in tier 3, you only have 3 times. 4 times. 4 times. 6 versus 4. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Codex of Power. There is no Codex of Power bug. I think there's a confusion with people. Okay, so let me explain what you're confusing. So people saying there's a Codex of Power bug, but you probably disenchanted a normal 750 item, and you saw that the aspect was maxed on that one, and then the maxed aspect didn't get upgraded. The thing is that the max of an aspect that you see on a 750 item is not the max of an aspect. The max of an aspect you only see if you have an ancestral item, like the up to 30. Because a normal 750 item can only go to 25 when it comes down to conceded, for example. So I think like a lot of people, like we actually had a discussion about this in the partner Discord, and Blizzard already looked into this. Everything works as intended. So it might be that you just got confused there because you thought you actually had a max roll 1, but you just literally only had a 750 max roll 1, which is not a real max roll 1, okay? I hope that makes sense. Now, I'm not saying that there still couldn't be a bug that's occasionally happening, okay? I'm just saying that seems to be where people are mostly confused and think they actually get something max rolled and it didn't get updated. But they actually never had something max rolled. Okay. Now tell me if I'm off. Like maybe no. Like what is he even talking about? I had a complete different problem. No little spark. I think that one got fixed, didn't it? Didn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong. I was under the assumption that one got fixed. So confusing though. Yeah, they made a big mistake. So the mistake they did is showing the max aspect on 750 items. Because if you hover over a 750 item, you are actually only seeing the max aspect ratio it could get in 750. So for example, when I'm looking at the conceited aspect or the when I'm looking at my fell gluttony can do a maximum of 4,000 damage or so in 750. But when I look at the 800 item piece fell gluttony, it can suddenly do 6,500. And you're like, what? So they should have just shown the 6,500 because like they literally like the intention was to I don't know what the intention. Seriously, I don't know what the intention was. In this case, I have like no clue what the intention was to do it that way. Maybe to make the grind seem less. I have no clue why. It's just what it is. Has Evade already been nerfed? No, that's happening on Thursday probably. Wolfsbane, thank you for the 9 months of support. Appreciated. Lord Zur is so relaxing to kill compared to all the other nerds. You just stand there and you just beat his ass. Unless you put like a pool of poison down, then you just don't stand there. Snipe Neil, don't snipe me. Did you dirty Neo? Yeah. Oh no, he's gonna snipe me as well. He came back for revenge. You want to get rest, Neil, or should I just end the fight? Jesus, I don't know what actually killed me. Katie, you can do it. You're the chosen one. This is what happens when Spiritborn doesn't go for Barrier. Come on, Katie. You got this. Thank you, Jesus. Okay, that's actually 17. No, is it 18 Zers already? Was that only 2? No, that was the third one already. We're at 18 Zers. Honest, I'm so bad at counting. These are all sad greater FX items that I don't need. And I'll get disenchanted. Is there a trick to farm iron? I keep running out of it this season. Like you should do Legion events, I think, or Tree of Whispers. Can we slap max codex on non-ancestral item then? I don't know. I don't know. Can anyone try it out? It's a good question. I mean, technically, from the sense-making perspective, that an ancestral couldn't have a maxed out aspect, you should not be able to put it on. Probably still able to do it. I'd be surprised if you weren't. Totally going to rest my teammates because I don't want to do it alone. And even if my teammates die, guys, I got the boys always with me, huh? Oh, what happened to Katie there? I rest her and she probably stepped into poop or something like that.
happens. Oh, Jesus. I did not see that one coming. Which class have you had the most fun playing? I'll kind of retire my spirit board thinking about Sork or Rogue. Rogue was really fun until tier 4. So at tier 4, Rogue started to get a bit iffy. Now, that being said, like until tier 4, everything felt really smooth and really good. And then I truly have to put in like a lot of efforts for it to feel extraordinary. Whereas like the Necro, for example, right now has felt always good everywhere. Okay, so with the Necro, I've never had like a moment where I'm like, this feels rather tedious. No, like really through the bench, like doing well. Spiritborn kind of the same. There was like no hold up, right? The only hold up is like how OP do you want to go with a Spiritborn? And those are the 3 classes I've tried so far. With Druid, I can't really say yet because, again, haven't tried Druid. Barbarian, I'm not even going to try because I heard so many bad things about Barb. There's still fun builds as it seems, right? Still fun things that you can do, but nothing that really stands out, kind of. Sorcerer is... Well, I guess Sorcerer is pretty much the same as before. Like, if you like playing Lightning Spear, there you go. We still have Lightning Spear going strong. So let's try choose if that is what you want to play. Twenty-zers. But honestly, Necro has been a very grand experience. I don't regret it a single time. You have problems with life in the Spiritborn Quill Volley build. Don't you just do more damage? Isn't that the trick? Just do more damage? Did you know the recipe for Mythic in runecrafting? It's wrong. What? That sounds weird. Okay, chat. Our outcomes so far: Andariels, Doombringer, and Ring of Starless Skies. Quite happy with that. Actually planning to probably put the Ring of Starless Skies into this. The strongest Necro this season. If we're talking about most DPS... I haven't actually seen someone tech out the Bloodlands build yet. It might be that Bloodlands actually turns out to be the most DPS because Bloodlands now has a chance to deal double damage, and Bloodlands has already been dealing hundreds and 200 and 400 and 500 and 800 millions of damage. So it might be that Bloodlands would actually be a viable choice for top contender. When you have a very simple Blood Wave build that's just doing billions out of the house, so that's kind of nice. But you could also just play minions and be happy with it. There's truly, like, Necro has good choices. I gotta admit. That's the main reason why I always like to play Necromancer every season, because Necromancer usually has 3 to 4 builds you can play, and 3 to 4 builds that are actually going to be fun and like not only just like, oh, you know, I like that particular skill, so I'm just going to play it. Now they're actually going to be good as well. That's kind of cool to see. Necro often has like ahead of many of the other classes that just don't have this many fun, useful builds. I feel like we're pretty unlucky today, Chad, because we haven't gotten a single mythic in like 3 to 4 kills. I'm not happy about that. Biggest problem with Blade Dance is tight specs into dungeons. It's mostly the clunkiness on how to play Blade Dance. Because in order to play Blade Dance to its full efficiency as a rogue, you're literally forced to understand all the game mechanics about snapshotting skills into each other. So you're required to understand how, like that you need to use concealment first, that you need to stack the attack speed up first, that you need to like activate this first and that first, and then essentially press Dance of Knives. It's kind of like a mechanical, very challenging build in that regard, and also like your understanding of the game got to be deep enough to kind of get into that.
Alkin level 8. Still no greater affix chest armor that I want. That's a bit sad. But hey, at least we're close to getting the final... No, wait, that was the final buttering option of Alkin, actually. I find Diablo more addictive and eye-catching than slots, and even the newer the worse. These visuals are really melting my brain down and just making me want to play more and more and more. Huh. I get tired when I look too much at the visuals. It's actually my main problem with Path of Exile. So Diablo doesn't make me as tired as some of the other ARPGs. Last Epoch and Path of Exile, for example, they both make me extremely tired. I do actually find the graphics of Diablo relatively on point. Like they're looking more realistic, quotation mark, than the other ARPGs, and they're like pleasing to the eye. And even though there's a lot of effects going on, it's nothing compared to some of the other ARPGs out there, right? So quite the opposite. This has me like very chill, but when I really like the others, they just send me to bed. How's the Uber Hunt going? So the Uber Hunt, this is the outcome so far for everyone that just joined. Howdy, good to see you there, guys. We've killed 11 Duriels, 4 Enduriels, 5 Vars. So 20, we got 45, we got 66, we got 75 bosses killed today. And we have 3 Mythics. Technically 75 bosses and 3 Mythics is in the to be expected category, because that would mean that every 30 bosses we have gotten a Mythic. What do you play if you don't have Tyrell's Might in the Heartseeker Rogue? Well, you can do it like me, and you can use the Tested of the Dawning Sky or Reckon of the Wake to actually make sure that your resistances are resistancing. Neil noticed he had to get me back on my feet to help with the monumental task of killing Lord Zur. I got your back, Neil. Don't worry. You're not alone in this endeavor. Unless I manage to get myself killed somehow, then you're definitely alone. Unique, mythic. I'm really happy they didn't put like any unique runes in, right? We got legendary runes, but we don't have to farm unique runes. God Christ the Almighty. Anyone remember farming these unique governing stones, ladies and gentlemen? Fuck you. I to this day, I have only gotten the unique governing stone. I never get the unique tuning stone. Like, sincerely, whoever came up with that to make unique versions, like, just screw you and screw you gently. Very not fond of that memory. Never got one. Yep. I just got the one with the plus ranks. Like, there was one with the plus ranks and there was the one with the plus damage. So I get the one with the plus ranks, but I never get the one that actually gave you the plus damage. That one that you wanted because, well, frankly spoken, it was freaking OP. You had 60 runs on all bosses. So you mean every boss 60 runs? That's crazy, sir. That's 22, sir. Getting any ancestral mythic unique yet? All mythics are ancestral. So in case you missed that piece of information because you missed it, every unique, every mythic will always be ancestral. Because that's the cool thing about mythics. So every mythic always has a greater affix. That's kind of cool, right? Kind of makes them double cool because, like, I mean, always having a greater affix is kind of nice. I just got tier 2 using max roll quill volley build. Loved it until now, but now life drain is killing you. Well, That's unlucky for you, sir. That's why I play my Gorilla-born build where you have infinite barrier and you don't have to worry about anything because you just have infinite barrier. And you're also infinitely unstoppable. So infinite barrier and unstoppable. Isn't that brilliant? Do you think it's playable afterwards for the Invade Spiritborn? Well, you know how you play Evade Spiritborn right now. You evade, right? You evade like super much. Well, that's a bug. So the super evading you're doing is literally not intended by the game. So you're evading more than it's legally allowed to be evading. And that is what's going to get fixed. Now, if you think that your build is then still playable, there you go. But I kind of feel like that the whole shtick which that build was to just evade as much as humanly possible and just skip evade frames and everything, and that's how it worked. Now, if that is not working anymore, I just don't see how it could still be viable for you. Maybe I'm lacking the scope and vision. But that's where I think we stand right now. You have a build where the core mechanic or the core bug that enabled your build is not working anymore. So good riddance, Evade Spiritborn. I mean, there might still be a way to essentially weave the evade into your existing build without making it the main cell. Without making it the main characteristic of your build. I doubt that. Oh, look, an 11% max life temerity. Yes! Perfection, ladies and gentlemen. Perfection. I was hoping to actually use that temerity for something. I'm not sure for what I want to use it yet. Can I not use temerity for... for my Spirit Wave build? There was no patch for the Evade build yet. I ran around 100 bosses on tier 2, not a single mythic. That's unlucky, and I totally hate to hear that, and I hope that you get lucky and you get like 3 mythics on your next try. Because you're amazing, and you deserve all the mythics. But at the end of the day, I don't want any of you to be mythic starved, right? We want all of you just to be flush with mythics, left, right, and center. Totally just going to stand under Lord Zur because what's the worst thing that can happen? That he kills Katie. Lord Zur's like double claw hand attack is such a bully move. I like that. Just grows his hand out and go boo. Then. Chest armor, let's go, chat. Maybe I'm finally getting it. So I need a greater affix on... Oh, Jesus, not on that. On Bone Spirit and a 3. So it needs to be greater affix Bone Spirit and needs to be like when you pick up 3 blood orbs. That's what it needs to be at the same time. Everything else out of mats. 24. No interest in the New World relaunch. It's not that I don't have interest in the New World relaunch. It's more that I have like way too many games to play. Double affix temerity for you. If the is the temerity 100%? Let's see. That's a 64 temerity. Thank you, Katie, but I don't need it. Sell it to someone who needs it. You can make good money with that. Appreciate it. I got a better one. I got one pumping my max life up. I've only had one mythic so far, 3 GA Nesicum Glaive. Well, that's unlucky. Not that the Nesicum Glaive is bad, but just that you can only use it on one character and that's about it. I mean, the advantage of most of the mythics is that you can at least use them on multiple characters, right? You can take your Ring of Starless Skies and you can just use it on almost every single build out there. That's a cool one. Okay, I need to loot before I can rest. Katie. That's another Jens. Okay, we got the Ahu. We finally have like cooldown reduction. We have Vex for skills and we get the Overpower. But the Xan really isn't worth it, right? Actually, it might be worth it in the... You know what? It might be worth it in the Spirit Wave build if you think about it. In the Spirit Wave build, you can just trigger ultimates like there's no tomorrow. Does anyone recommend running Citadel for any reason? I still haven't done or even tried. There is a weekly cache that you can get. You can also get yourself the Scrolls of Restoration if you don't have enough. On top, if you run it in tier 4 and you actually beat it in tier 4 multiple times in a row, there's skins. There's skins that are exclusive to the Dark Citadel. So these skins you can only get from the Dark Citadel. You only get them if you clear it in tier 4. So yeah, tier 4 Dark Citadel skins, which is kind of cool. So that is 25 now, I think. I like that because that means like if you have that skin, you're cool because you cleared the tier 4 Dark Citadel. Now, I do assume there's probably going to be people that are just going to simply sell this kind of try, for example. Right? They're going to be like, oh, here is some money. How about, you know, Dark Citadel? Please carry me through. Funny part is that you can't actually carry anyone through Dark Citadel alone because the person needs to at least understand the basic mechanics of the Citadel or you're screwed because like they're not going to be able to play it properly. What about loot? I know the vendor has some cool stuff. The vendor has some skins in there as well. You get them from Dark Citadel coins that you earn in the Dark Citadel. The vendor has some potions that are actually fun to use, some special potions. Nothing like the Holy Bolt Elixir, but still. And there are some interesting bonus scrolls. There is nothing in the Dark Citadel, though, where you're like, wow, I should really farm this place. The Dark Citadel is also not intended as a farm. So the Dark Citadel is literally as a pinnacle challenge for the people. Like, it's an alternative to the pit. So if your goal is to beat a pit 100, for example, that's an admirable goal. But your goal could also be bring my character to tier 4 and then be able to clear the pit with my character on tier 4. That could be somehow your self-proclaimed end goal. And after you've cleared the Citadel on tier 4 and you have potentially gotten the skins that you're looking for, you're then able to, well, swap to the next character. So that's a little bit how the Citadel is kind of intended to be. It's not intended to be a grind alternative. So the Dark Citadel is not meant to be your next endgame grind, the thing where you put in the most hours, like you know, diving into the pit. No, it's just for that. Oh, another chest armor, cool. And wow, I'm not getting what I'm looking for. Sorry. Had a moment there. That was 25, right? Yeah. I think that was 25. We're not at 26 yet, are we? I got more Grig Varsh EDC. Okay, this time I'm lazy. I'm not standing close by. Standing max range. Actually, you need to stand like so max range that your skill is still sucking out the soul there. Wow, I just walk away to like stand on max range. And what does Neil do? Neil just walks into melee range. Come on, Neil. What was that? I think he wanted to go on the toilet. Probably going to say something like, oops, that was not intended. And then it's like, toilet. How are the investigations going so far? I mean, we have dropped 3 mythics in like 90 bosses. So technically as expected. Like, so the basic expectations are currently that you would get technically 1 every 30 bosses. That was at least during the tormented era. Right now it has worked. Now, obviously, I am just incredibly lucky. And I also haven't dropped a single one in like the last X tries, so I'm super mad. I mean, this is like how many we have killed. This is the amount of mythics. We're getting more and more Kruros Embraces, but I got a quad Kruros Embrace, which is actually insane. I've never had a quad greater affix items that I'm actually going to use. So from what we have seen so far today overall, I'd say if you're clearing tier 4 tormented, you should be getting yourself mythics. But as always, for every person that actually finds mythics like I do, yeah, there's a person that doesn't find their mythics, so yay. It's really hard often to make people understand how bad a 1.5% chance is, right? Like when when you show people the 1.5% drop chance, they're like the only reaction they have is, so you're saying there is a chance, right? They're like I don't think a lot of people, like, often people comprehend how bad 1.5% is. Like it seems somewhat feasible, but 1.5% is horrible. It's like close to it. It will just not happen. But as soon as you give people an actual number, they're like, so there's a chance. Neil is 500 plus without a mythic. There you go. Which 3 mythics did you get? Endarials, which I don't need. Then I got the Ring of Starless Skies, which I do need. And on top, I got the Doombringer, which I do need as well. So I essentially went extremely lucky today to get the respective items that I have been looking for. Different boss? It's a lot better than it was at launch. Oh, it's definitely tons better than it was at launch. More Greg. More Greg. Greg was just like the simples to just ass blast the whole time. Do you have any tips on farming runes efficiently for the sake of crafting mythic unique like Tariels? You are getting yourself an opal of socketable materials, and you could just go for runes. But honestly, these are the runes I've gotten. So I feel like killing tormented bosses is probably the way to get runes. I mean, this is the most runes I've ever gotten in a couple of tries. Right now I'm really stacked up. I mean, this is all the runes I've gotten without killing bosses, and this is everything that I essentially have gotten on top so far. So yeah, seems like there's a way. Have people figured out the mythic percentage chance difference between tier 1 and tier 4? There is none. This is kind of demotivating to run Ubers. Well, let's be absolutely fair for a second. The only reason you should run Ubers is because you kind of feel like this is something fun to do. So like do 10, 20, 30 just with some friends and have a good time. Like I would run Ubers to essentially get the uniques I'm looking for. I would never run Ubers for Mythics. Like if I was just playing normal, so just like this is for the sake of a video, right? This is for the sake of a video. Okay, that's what we're doing. I would never do this. Like if it was just a normal day and a normal Tuesday now, and I would come online, the last thought I would have is, hey, let's kill, how many do we have? We have like, let's kill like 100 Uber bosses. That's never what I would like, what come in my mind. And I'm like, oh yeah, sure. This is how I want to spend my next 4 hours. No. I don't want to do this. So I would not do this. But for runes, it's kind of efficient. Ta-da, we've gotten a lot of runes. It is also quite efficient for materials. And hey, if you need a certain unique, for example, I would actually need another greater affixed Fist of Fate. Because Fist of Fate is like a really strong item. So like with the need of a Fist of Fate, like sure. There's a reason to do a respective boss XXX times. Or you need a greater affixed weapon, right? I needed a greater affixed Ring of Mendown. Kind of get the wrong one, but I still get a greater affixed Ring of Mendown, so that's kind of cool. What are the disadvantages of playing the game without the expansion? That you're playing the game without the expansion. Step number 1. You're missing out on Spiritborn, you're missing out on Mercs, you're missing out on the Merc bartering system for greater affix items, aspects, summoning mats, crafting mats, masterworking mats, and whatsoever. You're not having runes, and runes are actually kind of fantastic in terms of solving some issues or adding some bonus power to your build that you always be missing out on. You're missing a Helltide. So for example, in Nahantu is always a Helltide right next to the Helltide that actually the main region has. That means if I have the expansion, I can actually go to the Nahantu Helltide and I can do the normal Helltide. Ergo, I will have 2 cool things happening to me while you only have 1 cool thing happening to you. Ta-da. Then the Undercity can be a Whisper. The Undercity itself has an insane target farm. So with this respective thing here, this item, the so-called Tribute of Ascendance, I can get 8 uniques. And of these 8 uniques, 4 will probably be Mythic. Not only can I get 8 uniques, I can also target farm Ancestrals. I can farm even more Ancestrals. I can get summoning mats. I can get runes. I can get experience. I can get masterworking materials as well. So that is all something you miss out on. 2 skill points as well, 5 Paragon points. 4 Paragon points, sorry, not 5, I lied. The expansion, in my opinion, is truly not optional, as this will only get worse. So you have to understand that these are the first set of runes we've ever gotten, right? That's the first set of runes they ever made. This is the first set of tributes they ever made. There is so much more they can do with these systems, and they essentially just barely scrapped the top of the barrel, and they've barely just shown you the very start of things. And again, there's so much more they can actually do with all of that. Oh yeah, and crafting mythics. Exactly, that's true. So you can't craft mythics anymore because the mythic crafting is now only possible with runes, which is still silly. I'm gonna say it, I find it personally silly. So yeah, that is also something you're missing out on. Congratulations. And again, this only gets worse the more you play, because the more you play, the new stuff is coming out. I mean, there might be new uniques coming out that are then only available to be gotten in the Undercity. New Spiritborn stuff, like, right? New Spiritborn items, you'll never notice that they actually exist because you're not a Spiritborn. They might add more. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, That's 27, and on 27, the third one dropped. The fourth one dropped.
speed! On movement speed! I might have, like I don't want to complain, but I will. Okay. So I really don't want to complain, chat. But what is that? Can you farm tributes? No, because tributes drop from everywhere, and therefore you can't really farm them because they'll just drop from everywhere. I mean, this Grig can drop any tribute. The Helltide Lady can drop any tribute. A Whisper can drop any tribute. There we go. Well, we've been quite lucky. I'll have to admit, but this only proves it, chat. If you are unlucky, then you're just unlucky. But again, I still believe into the cursed character theory, so that some characters are literally going 500 tries without, and this is happening, right? It's just should be impossible. Again, there just simply needs to be a pitting mechanic. There's no world you should ever go 500 tries without. So I think the trick is, guys, we got to do a different boss, then we got to return, and then we got to do Grig again. I mean, obviously there seems to be something going on here, right? There's a pattern recognition, ladies and gentlemen. It's totally there's totally something going on. There's something going on. Like it's for real. They're like this is it. We're in the end game now. And we need a ping pong between. Can we do Duriel again? I'm sure. If you feel like you need Duriel, then we can do Duriel again. Even though that was like an absolute hell of a try. I really did not enjoy doing Duriel. Should just start using my Ring of Starless guys, but they're not for this build. Oh, I'm literally going to be using them on other builds. But hey, I got everything for the Bone Spirit build, in case you wondered, chat. I came prepared. I got the recipes. So if we're looking for the Bone Spirit build, I got my chest. So we got a very good Blood Artisan's Cuirass. That's actually the 3 Blood Arties here. I got a couple of 3 Blood Arties. We got boots that already have Bone Spirit on it. Yep. Triple Bone Spirit boots, triple Bone Spirit Blood Artisan's Cuirass. We got the Doombringer, and we got the Ring of Starless guys. So we got everything prepared, ladies and gentlemen. Have you found the Mortar Crew to be useful in any build? Nope. The Mortar Crew seemed so interesting as a base design, but for some reason missed the mark. It might also be that currently no Corpse Explosion build is good in any way. Because first and foremost, do Corpse Explosion builds rely on Corpse Explosion? And the physical ones just hamper behind the damage over time ones, but the damage over time ones can't just be scaled enough. Not just that you got 4. You got 3 that you wanted and none of the crappy ones. That's true. You're absolutely right about this. I wish you weren't, but you are correct. I got 3 of the ones I wanted. I got none of the crappy ones. I mean, the crappy one would have been Grandfather. I know it sounds weird, chat, but Melted Heart of Selig or Grandfather are 2 of the crappy ones for me. So right now, the only mythic I am missing that I want is AR of Perdition. Is it worth running the Tribute of Ascendance on tier 3? The Tribute of Ascendant drops always the same thing on tier 1, 2, 3, and 4. So the amount of uniques that actually drop from the Tribute of Ascendance are not different from the world tier, which is interesting. Oh, sorry, I didn't pay attention. Sorry, I didn't pay attention. Oh, we forgot to put that point in there. Oops. I might have just been doing something on the other screen, and that might or might have not killed me. So I am
deeply apologetic for the happenings on there. Please excuse me. I'm still in the process of raising the rest of my minions back up. Okay, we get that. We get Katie nuked. Hey, could you please go away, Mr. Duriel, so I could rest Katie? Thank you. Got you! Oh my, I forgot he does that. We're back to me just forgetting what Duriel can actually do. You're playing Necro for the first time, having a blast with minions. That is a very wise choice. Minions are fantastic and you'll enjoy it. You got 1 Mythic in 70 Rota, so 280 runs in total. Ooh. Wow. That's kind of sad. I'm surprised that you actually kept going. You know, like if I hadn't gotten a single Mythic after like 50 runs, I would have just stopped for today. I'm gonna be honest, like I don't know how you guys keep going for so long without like just pulling the switch. I'm being like, nah. I mean that's it. Like the fuck no today, right? I don't know how you do it. My respect. You all definitely have more resilience than me because I seem to have like none. Just seriously, how do you keep going? For me, boss killing is the best activity in D4. Well, you know what? I'll be damned. But I can accept that. If that is what you like doing, then who am I to say like you shouldn't enjoy that? But we should definitely stop dying. Your issue is being out of boss materials. Yeah, you probably don't want to hear this, but last season when the season was over and like, you know, my character went from the seasonal realm to the eternal realm, I might have had the material to summon like another 100 bosses or so. You know? So certainly. By the way, Father, thank you for the Prime subscription. Appreciate it, Father. Dankeschön. Hope you're doing well. What Spiritborn build uses Writhing Moon? I mean, I'm like, it seems like every Spiritborn boon is every Spiritborn build is using Midnight Suns, because Midnight Suns is just OP. Like, why would you use anything but Midnight Suns when you can just crit to essentially restore? Oh my lord, why am I not paying attention? How did I manage to die and you managed to survive, Katie? That's my question. How do you die at such a high Paragon level? I am Necromancer. You seem to not understand this thing. Necromancer has 0 damage reduction. I don't have damage reduction on my Paragon board. And that is actually not true. I have some damage reduction on my Paragon board. You want to know where it is? It's in the overpowered Paragon boards. So I have no damage reduction in any of my 5 boards. Despite having 10,000 life right now, that makes me sadly a prime vessel for death. Now, I can get some bonus damage reduction by essentially cursing our enemy. That is 20% damage reduction. And I have some damage reduction on my gear via an aspect, and that would be another 25% damage reduction right now. But that's it, what I have. Now, though, if I would go into one of the blood boards, the blood board does actually have, I think, 30% damage reduction almost going on, which is kind of nasty, that I could just get from the Paragon board. Only that I'm just not using any blood skills, so it's like absolutely clunking useless for me. So yeah, that's where we are in that regard. Feels kind of stupid sometimes. But yeah, that's the Necromancer life for you. In terms of how do you so squishy? There you go. Does the Mythic drop rate rely on torment level? The higher you are doing Mythic... Oh my lord, I just got trapped. Like, I really walked into that one, huh? So the higher Mythic you're doing, the more uniques the boss drops and the more chance you have to get a Mythic. Send of Death has 12.5% too. Yeah, but who uses Send of Death? Malthire. At least in a minion build. Okay, now I have all my minions. Just block all the damage. But yeah, so that's to your answer why Necro's so squishy, because Necro's so squishy. If I had more Paragon boards, I could like work against that squish, but I guess like we would probably have to demand some more damage reduction on Necromancer right now in the Paragon boards, as it feels kind of silly to really have it only in very few ones. When I would have hoped that the new Frailty board that the Necro has, so that's like our new Paragon board, that would actually hoard the damage reduction. That would have made sense. Because everyone plays the Frailty board, but that one has like no damage reduction. Maybe that the Bone Paragon board would have had something that would have also not been bad. Oh wow, Neil, you just got killed last second. That's kind of mean. Duriel was a bad idea. Nah, Duriel is fine. Only that you just die. When I survive more than the others, I guess. You play Bloodlines Necro and do you play like a tank? Yeah, but Bloodlines Necro is fantastic. No, you cannot quit, Kitty. That's not what we're looking for here. Bloodlines Necro is truly great. I mean, it also doesn't help that I just don't possess any personal prowess. I mean, this is a minion build, so all my prowess is essentially funneled into my minions, right? And oh, ow, oops. Anything like we get going on is minion related. I'm just like the fanboy on the side that tries to like somehow like not die, while my minions like look plenty cool. That's how it's going right now. Gotta get the Skelly boing. We'll totally put Katie in a poison lake there. Oh. Almost just straight up destroyed her. Would also be that I haven't drunken a potion. Yeah, we only have 8,000 life without a potion. That doesn't help. Like, I can go up to 10,000 life and we essentially survive everything in tier Torment 4. So like in Infernal Horde, so you're just standing AFK in the middle and so on. But yeah, for Uber bosses, there seem to be some things that can kill me. As we have noticed. Wow, Jesus Christ, that poison. As we just have noticed so graciously. Totally rest Katie, Neil. Poison sucks. Poison has always sucks. Do you need help with your bosses? No, we're actually good, thank you. I mean, we could just have Neil swap to Spiritborn if we wanted to. He has one of these 12 damage Spiritborns just waiting around. But that's not the vibe here. Ow! Unintended. Duriel doesn't have higher chances for drop. They're all the same. That's wrong. Oh, wow. Jeez. That's unlucky. So Duriel actually does have higher chance for drops again, as does Duriel have. I think that was confirmed in a patch note. Was it 2 patch notes back?
So we're essentially back to Duriel and Endariel having the higher drop chances they have always had. Like, in case you missed that, because they always had higher drop chances. Then tormented bosses came around. Then the higher drop chances from Duriel and Endariel actually went away, because then all the tormented bosses had the same drop chances. But now that we're in the same situation as we were before, where like Duriel and Endariel are technically the hardest bosses compared to all the other 4, even though they're the same difficulty. So yeah. Oh, sorry. I was actually like hoping to just stay AFK and not have to fight. There we go. You can't force me to fight. You can't make me. I just want to enjoy being AFK. Oh Jesus! Yeah, like, oh no! How unlucky! I died. They just keep resting me. This is an inside job, Chad. Best place to farm rawhide? You just do Tree of Whisper. You just do Legion events, even though I heard they nerfed Legion events. For what obscure reason ever, they seem to have nerfed Legion events. So yeah, that's that. Oh, we're making Neil work for this one. I like how we're making Neil work for this one. I was just in the moment of reviving my minions there. Listen, they're like absolutely uncool. No one likes that. I was oh, beautiful. Good. That was a fantastic Duriel try and totally not kind of weird. Now let's do it the right way. Of just booping out all the damage in the beginning. That one really hates you, Katie. It's like whenever I manage to like get 3 stacks already in phase 1, I'm kind of like, I just keep dying for the rest of the Duriel fight. If I manage to get away without a single like stack in phase 1, I'm usually good to go. That's probably also to do with me just hiding behind my minions. Neil, freeze him. Look at that. Perfect timing. Good. See, I only got 1 stack. I get more, I tend to get myself killed. Where are you going, Mr. Duriel? Hey. I totally don't know what killed me, actually. I was pretty sure I was standing out of the range of everything, but something might have killed me. I just don't know what. Which is the most fun? I mean, minions is 100% the most fun. There's no argument brokered here. If you like minions. What if you don't like minions? Well, that's a different question.
I want to currently say that Bloodwave builds are probably the most fun after minions because you actually get to play Bloodwave. So in case you missed this, ladies and gentlemen, but Bloodwave is finally able to be played as a core skill. Yes. I don't know what hit me. You can play Bloodwave as a core skill. You can spam it and you can make it do copious amounts of damage. So that is plenty cool, as like that was never possible. You could never just sit there and be like, hey, maybe that's what we want to do. Maybe we want to play, you know, not as an ultimate. Maybe we want to spam it. Maybe we want to use it like we would use a core skill. So that's like really neat and amazing that we went from like having a useless ulti, because let's be fair, that's what it was. It was a useless ultimate. I like, he didn't let me escape. Sorry, Neo. So it was an absolute useless ultimate that like was only in very niche case scenarios kind of utilized. And now they literally made it from useless to might be OP. I mean, we went from Bloodwave doing a Bloodwave and so we went from Bloodwave being a Bloodwave and reducing the movement speed of an enemy plus a few blood orbs to a Bloodwave now having damage reduction and bonus damage going on. Like finally Necro Ultimates after 1 year, Necro Ultimates start feeling like ultimates, which is a fantastic evolution, because we've been now for over a year in this situation where there's only like not even the most used ultimate on Necromancer, which is the Bone Storm, did actually feel like an ultimate unless you used 2 aspects for it, right? So even the best ultimate could only be good if you use at least 2 aspects, which is kind of shitting sad, because I don't want to waste 2 aspects on my ultimate to even have it remotely be good. And otherwise it actually is kind of trash. I mean, imagine that being the thing. Now we get Soul Rift, which is like out of the house just good. So we straight up like Soul Rift, good ultimate. Then you got Bloodwave, good ultimate. And you need 1 aspect for the triple Bloodwave, but that's a different story. And I guess that one is also okay, as it not only makes it triple, it actually makes it vastly stronger. So this time it's like insanity boost. That's great. I mean, like the other ones are still shit, right? So Army of the Dead is still shit. And it only has like 1 single, like Army of the Dead cannot actually be used unless you use it with minions. So it can actually be used as like a standalone skill, kind of. Oh god, game crashing. Check, game crashing on an Uber boss kill. Everything freezing, the whole PC dying. 13. Oh, I get a greater affix Banished Lords is a finally good. Wow. When you see a greater affix and it's like 20%, like what am I supposed to feel? Pain. Katie, you just gotta hide. I have to hide behind my minions and we're good to go. That's the trick. Just hide behind the lads. The lads are gonna block everything. Actually pretty cool when it comes down to that. Gotta give him kudos, chat. In case of doubt, just put yourself behind the boys. See, Curse, boys. Like, I'm not gonna get one shot by Duriel again. I'm just gonna have my boys tank that for me. Foolproof strategy. Lumia said he's out of eggs. We can get more eggs by killing Varsh, but we kind of figured out that Varsh is like bugged and has been an absolute pain in the ass to deal with. We don't want to do that. Okay, that is Duriel number 14. I'm not going to say I would really like to have another Mythic, but who am I kidding? Give it to me. I would really like to have another Mythic, chat. Are they going to fix the rawhide drop rate? I don't think that the rawhide drop rate is currently an issue. It's only an issue for selected few. So I don't think they're like, I have no news so far on the rawhide problematic. I've also not seen anything in the content creator Discord. So usually when problems like these come up, they're also discussed in the creator Discord, but no, nothing. So I don't think that rawhide shortage is currently considered a problem, as it seems. Okay. Now, I'm not saying it's not a problem. I'm just saying I haven't seen any consideration. Is Blood Mist with Corpse Explosion viable? I mean, you could probably get into Torment 2 with it. After that, it might be getting tricky. You have more Forgotten Souls than Rawhide. Yeah, I mean, like, that's unfortunate. But it's also good that we finally have Forgotten Souls. I'm just not sure, though, how you have more Forgotten Souls than Rawhide, though. Okay, what we have? We have... Katie has Axe. Got 34 shards. Okay, Kitty's behind the minions. Kitty behind the minions. Oh, I see Kitty die again in the first 2 seconds. Get eaten by Papa Nurgle. Because this is certainly not Duriel, guys. This is definitely Nurgle. Every single time you see him. It's the first thought to have. Stagger him. Now hurt him. That was certainly not the damage we wanted to see here. I'm slowly like reading some patterns into his attacks. I have 824 souls, 177 rawhide, and 13 iron chunks. Wow. That sounds bad. Times 10. See, again, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's not a problem. Like, it's not a real problem you're facing. I'm not sure what kind of content you're playing all day long, but I have not seen a single creator so far complain about a rawhide shortage. Now again, like, right? You can always bring this up. I can tell the devs that there seems to be some people struggling with rawhide if they could look into that.
So don't worry. Your concerns are valid. Your feelings are heard. I will raise this topic in the developer Discord. That this feedback was expressed. I have seen it in my YouTube comments. I've seen it now today live on stream. So let me raise some awareness for this. If anything comes out of it, I can only promise you that I'll raise some awareness, but that doesn't mean that anything will happen, okay? But I can at least get some eyes on it. I can have the devs like double check if there's something abnormal happening, if you're supposed to getting more and you're getting too less. So I'll do that. I can't promise you more. I'm sorry. It's the maximum I get. They're aware, Robert. That's good to know. I can probably poke Ruben. Yeah, I should be able to poke Ruben. I'm in a lobby full squad and Spiritborn kills Duriel in 1 second, as he should. That's what we have him for. I think he was spawning maggots. That's why we call the kill the maggot queen in Diablo 2. I'm totally out of the loop there. I have done 200 plus tier 4 runs, 1 mythic. Well, that's really robbery. I mean, right now, this is like really good stats for me. We get like 24. We get 50. We get 79. We are currently 88 runs done. And I got 4 mythics. That seems reasonable to me. Could be worse. You had 0 Neo, robbery. I have 362 runs and I get 2. How are you doing so many runs? Okay, I need to open the door because my children are yelling. Give me a second, I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. Good. Ready. Whee! I just needed to go to the toilet. We're at 8 to 10 mythics in 400 runs. Yeah, but that seems great. That seems great. I mean, this is probably the last runs I'll do this season, and then I'm just mentally drained from killing bosses. But hey, at least I get the mythics I'm looking for. When I guess I'm fine that I'll never have the Air of Perdition. Maybe I'll get it from Obel Gambling, who knows? Well, that could be lucky. Oh no, I've gotten 2 stacks already. I'll just die the whole try long now. Didn't I say I wanted to avoid getting 2 stacks? Like usually when I get 2 stacks, it's like just gonna be atrocious town from that point on. We're gonna hate it. Run! I mean, after all these Duriel tries, I guess I finally somewhat at least understand when he's doing what. Like if there's one good thing out of today, ladies and gentlemen, I had to understand when Duriel does which attack. You know, if there's one single good thing coming out of today, that is learning when Duriel does what and then still dying to it. Best opal to do in Helltide. I have found either the opal of Socketables to be the best one because you just drop random runes. So you're essentially killing elites. Elites are swarming you and you just randomly drop runes from killed elites. Or you're going to go for the opal of Torment, as the opal of Torment essentially gives you the same, but instead of opals, you get random infernal compasses and stuff. So that's like, I mean, honestly, it's just really clunking cool. I really like that mechanic, and it's been genuinely a joy to do Helltide, and then it's like, oh, suddenly a rune, suddenly a compass, or boss summoning mats. I mean, that's also like, don't forget the opal of Infernal Compasses, the opal of Torment, also drops boss summoning mats, and not too few, to be honest. Like you're suddenly gonna have like mobs just dropping out like 5 summoning mats. Like doesn't matter which 5 summoning mat, like so you get 5 fear, you get 5 blood, you get 5 whatevers at times. Quite useful. Is the script doing rotations? No, this is just friends friending around right now. That's our moderator Neil, and that's our long-term community member Katie, and we're essentially doing this list of things here right now to test out stuff. So yeah, and obviously the opals itself are useless for Infernal Hordes, for example, because in Infernal Hordes nothing drops. The only gain you get is the experience gain, but that's neglectable, to be honest. They're also useless in the pit because, again, in the pit you're also not having any drops actually happening until the very end. So yeah, we'll probably not waste any opals for these activities. Like Helltide is currently the only activity where you really want to use an opal. Might it be gold, torment, socketable, or materials, even though materials actually might not be needed. But that's truly the only activity where you really want to use one. And for all the other activities, it's highly optional to think about or not think about putting one on. Oh, I was totally behind my skeletons. Robbery. What about nightmare dungeons? Well, if you do nightmare dungeons, okay, this is very important. You shouldn't. First and foremost, they're worthless. But if you do nightmare dungeons, definitely opal's worth it. Yes, 10 out of 10. Actually, 400% worth it. But there's technically no reason to do nightmare dungeons because they're just horrible at everything. Like you get more. Oh shit! Yeah, that was bound to happen. So you get more Opticide in Infernal Hordes. You get more XP in Infernal Hordes. You get more everything in Infernal Hordes. And even if you use an Opal of Material, so now you could say, but Pony, what if I use an Opal of Material? You know, like the Opal of Material that's actually giving. Oh god, he ate me. So if you're using that Opal that gives you a bonus material, even then, Nightmare Dungeons are not worth it. Okay, tried and tested. So yeah, I would really avoid Nightmare Dungeons like the plague. There's technically a reason to do them because they have this 15% bonus XP weld that you can take that will buff you then for the time being. That stack up with all the other stuff as well. Haha, as well. Haha. Sorry. But not for that. Oh, oops. I shouldn't have read the chat. You get way more Opticide in Nightmare Dungeon. Well, which Torment tier are we talking about? So in a Torment 1 Nightmare Dungeon, you get around 1,000 Opticide, even with the Opal of Materials, so not much more, so around 1,000. And if you do a Infernal Horde, you get like 4,000 to 8,000 Opticide. So that's really like, I'm obviously not sure how efficient you're doing the respective content that you're looking at, right? How good. But in Torment 4, you just get more. Takes a very long time killing Duriel. I mean, we're 3 players. And we're a Necro and a Sorg. So it certainly takes some time. As it should. Unless you're obviously doing trillions of damage. I mean, right now I do, like, my Golem does here, that was a 500 million. And then he does 700 million. And in between he does 1 billion. So Duriel definitely has multiple billion HP. But as he should, right? I mean, this is a Torment 4 boss. You should take your time, technically, for him. Unless you are obviously completely overtuned. Rocking it there. I mean, this is the experience I would expect from Torment 4. Right? I know everyone wants to kill every boss in a blink of an eye in a couple of seconds. But isn't this technically the Torment 4 experience? Like this is supposed to be the hardest tier with the hardest bosses. And we're actually finally having a fight on our hands. So isn't this what people wanted? You know, something to fight against? Don't you poop at me, Duriel. Stop hunting me. No poison. No poison death. Thank you. Give me that. Oh, Jesus. That shouldn't have killed me. Should have reduced it way more. Why did Blizzard mind toning down numbers? I think the number tone down worked plenty well. I mean, that trillions is now still a thing is not intended. Like, trillions is never intended. So anything that does trillions is bugged. That's just a fact. I think that we achieved billions still. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I would prefer if 1 million was like the highest damage you would essentially deal. Like if 1 million was like a godlike number. But I guess I'm fine with billions. It could be worse. So billions is like somewhere okay. I'm like, yeah, I can deal with that. Trillions I never want to see. Like the number alone is just too long, right? Like you get whatever. Einke, thank you very much for the 91 months. Sorkin, thank you for your support. Sorkin, good to see you there, brother. Welcome back. So I guess right now with the new reality, we'll probably see like 1 to 10 billion is probably going to be good builds. When you have everything multiplying that, oh Jesus, when you have everything multiplying that can kind of multiply, then I guess like 1 to 10 billion is what you should expect. And like if you obviously have an overtuned build, if you found like some kind of bugged mechanic, bugged anything, then you're gonna hit higher. Pit is kind of dumb. Pit is kind of dumb. Pit is, yes. I mean, the only build that's currently able to do Pit 150 is the broken Spiritborn that does trillions of damage. That makes me wonder who's actually supposed to do that content. Because right now, if I play this minion Necro, and if I have the best of the best gear, we're talking about triple greater affix, perfect masterwork rolls, and everything. I could maybe do a Pit 105 to Pit 110. So that's kind of like the maximum that we're looking at. And that's it, because obviously this build would somewhere cap out on like 10, 20, 30 billion or something like this, maybe 50 billion if I'm lucky. So that's where we would kind of like tap out at some point. And considering that, like, you know, Spiritborn is doing trillions right now. So like just comparison, like if I do 10 billion, they're doing 10 times 10 billion. They're actually doing 50 times 10 billion, right? So that's like the damage that's then expected for me to actually go deeper into the pit, which is not happening. So obviously the pit is either completely overtuned or we're just not supposed to do it. So I guess the easiest way is right now to keep the billions, to fix the trillions, and then to just scoop bosses down a bit. I mean, also the trillions problem only exists in the pit, right? So in normal content right now, this problem doesn't exist. Like this is a tier 4 Duriel, and honestly, I don't feel like he's too beefy, he's too healthy, he's too strong. I mean, again, my build is not completely maxed out. My damage reduction is really not where it should be, like, right? I'm like working with like minimal amounts of damage reduction. I even put 40% damage reduction away that I could have. So it's like kind of like a little bit my own fault, the way how I'm playing right now. So yeah, I could change some things, right? So I feel like this is reasonable. And obviously like the deeper pit is where the problems begin. But that's a little bit down to like how they want it to be, right? Necro's doing billions and Sork being stuck with 100 million. Yeah, Sork stinks. Itemization is still a problem for me. Perdition Helm on every build, just literally a stat stick. I mean, like, honestly, you need to have Perdition first. Oh, let's go, Neil. Let's go. So you need to have Perdition first, which doesn't grow on trees. Let's not do more Duriel. Yeah, so that's done. Okay, we need a, like, we had the cooldown reduction that was cooldown reducing, but we actually do need to keep the crit as well. But I kind of want the cooldown reduction. So usually instead of the cooldown reduction, I've been playing the damage reduction from Rogue, and that has worked very well. Also, that was Duriel number 17 or so. Yeah. We get, by the way, this is what we got, Chad. This is our haul today. The only sad thing is that these are bad rolls. So lucky hit chance instead of crit or attack speed, movement speed, life on hit, and damage reduction. Damage reduction is the only good one. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So the Air of Perdition, the item that just was gotten by Neil. So we're talking about the Air of Perdition here. This one is boring. Yes, because it's just it's just movement speed, lucky hit chance, movement speed, crit, lucky hit, plus core skills, and then 60% more damage. Done. I had 6 mythic glaives drop in a row. You should have stopped trying to do your Spiritborn for mythics. In season 5, it was more like 7%. No, in season 5, I think it was 3%. Goro. I think this 1.5%, I think that was 3% in season 5. Correct me if I'm wrong. So tormented bosses, if you summon them with a Stygian stone, they bump the drop rate up to double. And now they bumped it down again for whatever reason. Can confirm Bloodlands is great, doing 2 to 3 billion crits on bosses and 5 to 6 on trash mobs. Yes, Crotic. I'm not surprised that it's doing so well. So the advantage of Blood Surge, right, or the thing is that if you're looking at your life, or generally also at your overpower damage, the overpower calculation kind of takes your... So the overpower calculation takes kind of like, you know, what overpower does, and then also takes your life into equation. And now there's a difference between your maximum life and your base life, because your base life is actually higher than ever, because the max life is lower than ever, and that kind of like raises overpower builds up quite nicely. Why can I not craft Shroud of Fall Death? I think that one is still bugged and currently not in the game, Sandman. It might be that Shroud is actually not in the game right now. Tormented bosses have a 7.5% chance to drop a mythic unique distributed as 5 separate 1.5 chances per boss kill. See, that's they don't have a 7.5% chance. That is obviously a deceiving way of saying this. So what the bosses have is they have a 1.5% chance per item. Okay? So this is how it works. And like, obviously, if you 6 times drop then 1.5%, math would say, hey, that sounds almost like a 9% drop rates, but it's like rather 6 instances of 1.5%. Which doesn't make it 9, because 9% makes it sound way too good, or 7.5% makes it sound way too good, right? 7.5% sounds amazing. The problem is it's not. It's just like, you know, it's 5 or 6 times 1.5%. With each instance being like horrible, regardless. Because you would almost think that it sounds reasonable that it's 7.5, but it's not. Genie Gravity Gibbo, by the way, thank you for the 88. The new subs, appreciate it. INK also, thank you for the 91 months. How to all of you. You feel bottlenecked and damaged stuck in World Tier 3. Okay, so my advice for everyone being stuck in World Tier 3, if you even want my advice. Hi, thank you for coming. You want to, for Torment 4, usually have at least your glyphs up to 46. So before I went into Torment 4, even though I didn't have to, I leveled all glyphs up to 46, which takes you roughly 15 minutes per glyph. It's, yeah, around 15 minutes per glyph. That's what it took me. So I went from like, let's say 22 up to 40 to 46 in like maximum 15 minutes. I did that for all 5. And then I was ready for Torment 4. That was really what gave me the damage, because you're getting this legendary bonus. And in my case, it is like 10% crit, 9.2% damage to elites, damage, and even more damage. Why is it 46, by the way? Because at level 45, you get the upgrade to legendary, and then it goes to 46. But you need to take 1 upgrade to upgrade it. So you need to get to 45, and then you need to still have 1 upgrade left to upgrade it. And your pit should at least be level 55 for this upgrade to be a 100% chance. Roll of the dice. Thank you for the 51 months of support. Genie, streamer pronounced names correct. That's pure coincidence. We're from Canada. For your glyphs, what do you do? Nightmares? No. Bosses. Look at this. I mean, you glyphs is pit. Sorry, you surprised me. You said your runes. So this is for pit. You do pit. And for the pit tier upgrades, there's also a formula. Make a screenshot of this. That's important. This is pit level. 10 levels higher than your glyph. 0 levels higher, 10 levels higher than your glyph, 20 levels higher than the glyph, or 40 levels higher than the glyph. Okay? That's how it works. Screenshot that. You need it. In case you don't know this yet.
I am at 2.2 damage billion damage blood wave, missing rune and using one-hander. While either both of these get me up to 5 to 6 billion petrified warcry runes. Yeah, I think if you could use a two-handed weapon, that would also be very good for you, Ollie. I mean, like a two-handed weapon essentially makes the multiplier higher. Surprise. Highest pit I can push is 66, but 66 is insane, Jay. 66 is fantastic. And if I'm upgrading runes to 46, what I do is I do pit 55, then 59, 63, and then back to a 55 for the final upgrade. And a 55 you do in like 2 to 3 minutes, and then a 59 I do like in 4 to 5. The 63 sometimes takes longer, and then another 2 to 3 minutes. What's better, Torment 3 or 4 for boss farming? Torment 4 has the highest drop chance for Mythics. That's for sure. You tried to gamble one-handed maces and gave you one-handed access? Yep, welcome to reality. When life gives you maces, you make access out of it. That's completely normal. You fool. You thought you would get an axe when you're going for a mace? Ha! You pitiful believer. Okay, who's bugging out the server? Is it the Spiritborn? No, chat, who's bugging out the server right now? Who's making everything lag? Kill them! Kill the goblins! Oh, I got a unique from the goblins, chat. Look, Mom, no hands. Fast, take the loot before you die. What's a good pitch benchmark to consider a build good? I mean, if you're in Torment 4, your build is good. Fuck the pit, sir. I'm sorry. The pit says nothing. The pit only talks about how perseverant you're in farming. Like every build will end up in pit 100, more or less, depending on how much you do. The difference in builds is only like for my Necromancer to get pit 100, I'll probably need a greater affix chest. If even I could put in the Helmet of Perdition if I had one. I could probably use the Ring of Starless Skies to boost my damage a whiffy bit higher, but I don't need to. So these are all things I could do, and then I'm slowly moving my way to pit 100, okay? If my rogue wants to go to pit 100, my rogue needs perfect 2 times masterworked, great rolled item, like 2 times greater affix masterworked items where I hit the exact right masterworks. And then I do need the Ring of Starless Skies, and I do need Tyrold's Might. And if I don't have these 2 items, then it's automatically going to be feeling horrible. So that's the big difference, like how much effort you have to put in with the respective builds to get into a respective situation. Okay. And some have it easier, some have it vastly harder. Did I just get 1 unique per gobby? Well, I won't complain about that. Look, chat. Look, another unique. Damn. Pony just pulling out those unique stuff right in center, huh? Yeah, that chest feels kind of like a scam at this point. How bad it is. Yeah, Spiritborn just needs a staff and a ring for pit 100. Exactly. That's it. So if I'm watching a build gun, it's capable of world tier 4 push, and that's a feasible build. Technically, yes, but you might also never want to go for tier 4. Okay. Maybe you want to rather stay in world tier 3 and enjoy your time. So for example, my rogue is able to go for tier 4, but right now in tier 3, he just literally feels better. Like, he can do tier 4. I can do everything tier 4. I can farm tier 4. But now with the Tyrold's Might, he's going to also feel better in tier 4. But right now, in the current state, I would just play with him in tier 3 because it's just more fun. Because everything just explodes harder, you know? It's possible to get mythics. You can get mythics everywhere.
So Mythics drop from tier 1 on, and technically from level 35 on, but I don't know if they changed it. So I would say from tier 1 on, Mythics can drop. Okay? They can come everywhere. So you technically never have to leave tier 1. I think the best tier to be in is tier 3. Like for a casual player, I would probably never go over tier 3 because tier 3 is just the most effortless fun. After tier 3, you kind of have to put in really bonus effort to get your damage reduction up, to get your armor up, to get your resistances up, to get everything to a point where it feels like tier 4 ready. And in tier 3, you can just be cruising and enjoying your time. Okay, good. That being said, I think we're going to be ending our grind here today. I think I am done, lads. Thank you. Jesus. So I think we're going to end it here today. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming and watching. The total is right now, we have done around 100 bosses. We have gotten 4 mythics. That was good. We'll be back tomorrow with either another Necromancer build, or we're going to be playing our Gorilla Born, but I haven't decided on that yet completely. I truly do want to, though, put this to good use and finally get the Spirit Wave Necromancer running, as I've been very excited to pull the Spirit Wave out of my butthole. So that's something I'm looking forward to for quite a while already. So therefore, thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hopefully having a good time. Be back tomorrow. Don't forget to follow the channel, sub to find your way back for more. Roll of the dice. Thank you for the 51 months, and we'll see you there. Good night.